Okay. Right. And action now. Right, we're good. We're all good.
Brilliant. So, yeah, would you like to introduce yourself and tell people what it is that you do?
Hi, I'm Sunil C. Patel, aka Student Loan Millionaire. Currently, I'm a property investor. I invest in, got my own companies. That's currently what I do. And I'm just following the current trends and markets.
Perfect. It sounds very like deep. I was wondering, so what is it exactly? You say you're a property investor, so is that what you do for your full-time living? Is that your main job, would you say?
Yeah, I mean, property investing, which I started 23 years ago. So day to day is kind of, I've got a few projects that I manage. So property projects, building flats, tenants. In this current climate, it's been so hard. So that's my main thing. But on the back burner, I'm an entrepreneur, motivational speaker. I have quite a large social media following. I like to motivate people because there's so many. I see so many fake people out there where the main thing they do is sell to people online. And one of the main reasons I am online and I'm on social media and it's growing now is because for years I've just been putting out the truth and I've not been like sugarcoating it and I've been showing what I'm doing. So people could go to my social media last 6 years. I show the property projects. I show the business deals. I show, that I'm researching gold and silver now. And so I show people the behind the scenes because this entrepreneur training industry, the fake people are being loved.
Yeah.
And the real people are being hated because you can get away with being fake on social media because you have more followers, right? So you have a strategy and you've used some techniques to get loads of followers and people are following you, but you're fake. And then the real entrepreneurs don't have a strategy, most of them, for social media and algorithms because we're too busy. We're too busy working. But trust me, if there's a lot of entrepreneurs I know in my circle, if they focused on social media, really focused the way they focus on their property developments and their jobs and their investing, they'd have 1 million followers in a year. Yeah.
Okay, so no, that sounds very, very interesting, and definitely, as you say, there are a lot of fake people out there, trying to sell their courses and trying to get you to pay for a subscription model to give you information, but at the same time, your content is really real and straight to the point, which I love, and that's every day I go through TikTok and I see your motivational speeches and make. And so, for the people that don't already follow you, where can they follow you at the moment?
So, YouTube is my main platform that I'm building. So, it's YouTubeSunil.com. So, it's YouTubeSunil.com. It leads you straight into my page. I would advise you to subscribe straight away. Go to any video, leave a comment so I know you and I can start communicating. Because I communicate on YouTube to the followers there. TikTok is amazing. I've got like 16,000, 17,000, but real followers. I built that over COVID, the lockdown, and just by putting out real content, controversial content I put out as well. I get people warning me, I get threats and whatever. And I'm like, I just carry on because the end goal is just to show people the truth of the real monetary system.
So your YouTube, so your YouTube is youtube.sunil.
YouTube Sunil in one word. YouTube, then Sunil, SUNIL.com. Then in TikTok is @StudentLoanMillionaire. Instagram's @StudentLoanMillionaire. My personal website is sunilcpatel.com, and everything I do is on there, and a lot of my videos. And I've just started it by public demand, something called Sunil's 300.
Okay.
So off the back of Spartan's thing, so many people reached out to me, Sunil, we want you to mentor us and help us. And I've taken time out and I've helped certain people, and I realized half of them were winding me up, right? The other half were not really serious. Some were really serious. I didn't know how to sift through people, the genuine ones, and there's a lot of people were wasting my time as well, playing jokes. And then I said, you know what? I done a live one day, and I thought I'm going to start. Who wants to be part of Sunil's 300? I'm looking for 300 people worldwide, UK, to join, and I will mentor you half an hour a month. And you'll have all my resources inside a website. I'll get a website built. So I never planned it. It organically happened. And I just launched it a few days ago. And 5 people are part of the Sunil's 300. So if anyone's interested to be mentored by me, it's sunils300.com. Simple as that, sunils300.com.
Okay, I'm just going to quickly speak to the main camera. So guys, if you guys want to visit any of Sunil's links, all of them will be in the description down below. So by all means, go straight to the links after you watch this and definitely sign up if that's something that you want to do. But all of it will be in the YouTube description. So guys, that is your duty if you guys want to do that. So when I've been watching the videos, I've got, from my kind of like understanding, you didn't have an easy start. How do you want to tell people how you got started?
Yes. Just, I think it's shaking a bit. When you speak, is it the platform?
Bear with me, it is my platform. 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Sorry, 2 seconds.
No problem. It's good. So it's fine.
There we go. That should be better, and hopefully I won't move too much now.
Yes, that's great. So because I'm on live, a lot of people, everybody watching this live, this is AJ Riaz. On Instagram, YouTube channel. He's interviewing me right now, everybody. And this video will come out at 8 p.m. tomorrow on AJ Riaz's YouTube channel. All right, so follow him. Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yes.
So be out on my new channel, which is AJ Riaz HD, and it will also have snippets on my main channel, AJ Riaz. But definitely, it will be out tomorrow by 8 p.m. So if you guys are interested, make sure to check it out. My question was, how did you get started, and what got you into this?
So the journey starts as a child, really. I questioned everything from a young age, questioning, especially when I'm in school. I'm like asking the teachers lots of questions. Why is this? Why is that? And I was thinking, why are they teaching me things that I don't want to learn? Right? So my mind's always like a clear sponge and a clear water. And I remember just a teacher of mine in geography, and I said to her, Miss, if I ate 100 apples, will I get fat? And she would think I'm disrupting the class, but my mind's just inquisitive. And she said, no, you won't get fat, but you will go to the toilet all day. So I'm in trouble in school for asking all these questions because my mind is just looking around. And business, I think, has always been in my blood. Buying and selling, buying and selling. But my real passion is nature and animals. I wanted to be a vet when I was in school and in secondary school. The first type of entrepreneur thing I done, I took chocolates and crisps from home into class, like 2 packets of crisps, 2 packs of chocolates, and I ran in, and the school I went to was quite rough, and the background, I mean, Shepherd's Bush, quite a rough area, and I pretended that I stole this crisps and chocolates from a shop or something, right? Yeah. And the rough guys in my class come up and they buy it off me, the crisp and chocolate for 20p each. So I had like 80p on me. I knew a shop in the area that sold the crisp and chocolate cheap, and I'd go and buy them back, and I'd have 20 pence profit. So I was doing that at the age of 20. I mean, at the age of 12, my mind was thinking like, just like an entrepreneur thinking. And then if we fast forward to my last year in college, so I was DJing, I was smoking, drinking, like I don't smoke and drink now for the last 20 years. I was smoking weed, I was drinking, I was partying, I was a DJ, and but it came to the end of the year and I had to straighten up to pass. I was doing the BTEC first, BTEC National Diploma. And the teacher in the classroom was being sarcastic to all of us. And he was being, I don't know if he was being racist, I can't say he was being racist, he was being very cheeky to the students about how people were speaking and stuff. And he was a business teacher. And he wrote a paper that was a bit controversial. So I put my hand up, I was at the back of the class. And I said, sir, he said, what do you want, Sunil? I said, what businesses have you run? So he turns around and he says to me, stop being naughty, don't disrupt the class. I said, no, sir, I really want to know. If you're teaching us business skills in this class and you're being sarcastic on the paper and being a bit rude to us, I want to know what businesses did you run? So he said, I never ran a business. So I said, what are you going to teach me if you're earning £20,000 a year? You're disrupting the class as well. You're not teaching us in a nice manner. Like you're joking around all the time. And so I passed my exams. It was a 50% assignments, 50% exams. A quarter of my paper I copied from the girls in my class. I couldn't be bothered, right? It was like, it seemed so irrelevant what I was learning. So I said to the girls, can you just let me the assignment and I'll change the words. I'm sick of this. But I revised and I passed with good grades. Yeah. And I had a place in university to go. But I just didn't want to go. I thought, I'm just done. I made my mind up that I was just done. You know, I had enough of this education system, enough of school as well. And like I wanted to be a professional snooker player and I wanted to be a vet. And my family kind of said, look, why don't you go into business first? But I was naturally a businessman. And I think it's in the Asian blood because in India, 95% of people are entrepreneurs through history. They're selling samosas, pots, pans, saris, jewelry. Everyone's got a trade and they'll make a living and they'll buy roti with the money. So it's in the blood, but the Western society brought out this 9-to-5 job thing. Yeah. Work 9 to 5, pay your tax. So anyway, I decided to be an entrepreneur. I said, I'm not going to go to university. I'm not going to go, but I had a student loan. That's where the name student loan millionaire comes from. Right? So, and I used a student loan. I said, I'm going to do something with that. And I wanted to, so the first thing I done with the student loan, I bought books. Because my mind is always thinking common sense. Yeah. Because I'm not, like, imagine I dropped out of education. So that took away what the teachers and education system was saying. They were saying, get a degree, you're clever. Yeah? Get a degree and you're clever. Don't fail your exams. If you fail, you are a failure. Even our families tell us off if we fail our exams, right? In school, in your class, if you get a C grade, you feel inferior to your classmates.
Yeah.
But I dropped it, I cut the strings and I said, I'm leaving, right? And I left with only a student loan in my hand, right? But I burnt the bridges. So my mind was pure again, like I was when I was young in school. And then I bought books on Richard Branson. I said to myself, I'm only going to learn how to make money from people who made money from nothing. Richard Branson, Henry Onassis, Henry Ford, McDonald's. I just bought book. I researched who was a self-made millionaire. So rather than go university, I was reading books. I was reading and I was writing notes. My goal at the age of 19, 20 was, what makes them millionaires? I want to know how could they become millionaires with no money?
Yeah.
And when I read all these books and took my notes, and rather than go to university, I done my own research for about 6 months. It was persistence. They never gave up. They didn't listen to the people that wasn't where they wanted to go. They ignored their friends. They ignored a lot of their family members. They were stubborn. And the main thing was persistence. I said, I need persistence.
Yes.
Right? So then I had the student loan money and I said, I want to start a pool club.
Okay.
In Shepherd's Bush, because that was my passion.
Yeah.
And I was going to call it Pool Hut. And I was going to have snacks and everything. So I found a shop. It was a Ladbrokes bookie, closed down. The rent was only £4,000 a year. So I applied for planning permission before I was going to take the shop over.
Yeah.
The council wouldn't give me planning permission. They said there's a high risk of drug dealing in that pool club that you want to open, because the area and the background of the area, and it's got high drug use there, right? And they refused me planning permission for a pool club. They said you can have a cafe or something, but you can't have a pool club. So I went back to the books, and the book said, don't give up. If you can't do one way, find another way. So me and my friends were playing Monopoly at that time. Me and my best friend, we used to have Monopoly competitions in White City. It's like a council estate near Shepherd's Bush, right? And there was a Chinese guy. My friend goes, this guy keeps buying these council flats and fixing them and selling them, and he's making money. I said, why don't us four come together and buy one of these White City flats? Let's put £2,000 each deposit and do it 4 ways. And let's take over White City. My ambition was there from the books. My friends agreed, but every month one was not doing anything, and one by one they gave up.
Yeah.
So I decided I said, leave. I said, are you guys going to do this or not? No, sooner, we don't want to buy it no more. Then I said, I'm going to buy it myself. I want to buy one of these flats myself. And then I just went to an estate agent, started looking for properties in White City, and one flat came up straight away. It was
ex-council estate.
Yeah, ex-council estate. At that time, very bad reputation. You didn't even have to pay stamp duty. The government called it a deprived area, right? But I used to walk through I used to walk through White City to go to school. And I had friends that lived there. And this particular block is called Batman Close, yeah?
Yeah.
It's called Batman Close, a very fun, mad name, yeah? For any viewers, the postcode W127N for November, U for umbrella, you can Google map it. So this flat came for sale, and it was £60,000 in 1997, yeah? So I said to the estate agent, I said, I'm going to buy it, right? I said, I want this flat. They said, have you got a mortgage? I lied. I said, yeah, I got a mortgage. Have you got deposit? Yeah, I got deposit. Okay, fill in this paper, right? So I didn't have a mortgage. What could I do? There was no Google internet searches much those days. I went to a normal newspaper, Evening Standard, and found a broker in the paper. And I had to go Edgware Road to meet this broker, Jim Smith. And then we tried for months to get a mortgage for me. I had £4,000 student loan. I loaned 3,000 from my friends and family. I had 7,000.
Yeah.
But my credit history, I didn't even know my credit history. Yeah. And every bank was just saying no, 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 no. I went back to my books. I said, what? My friend said, give up. My family said, like, what's wrong with you? Look at the state of you. You don't look well. Like, I said, no, I'm going to carry on. I'm not going to give up. The books, I kept reading the books. They said, no, you got to carry on. Be persistent, persistent, persistent. So my broker rings me and he says, look, no one's going to give you the mortgage. I said, no, try one more place. He goes, come down to the office. I went down to the office. And he says to me, look, Sunil, your last chance is the manager of Abbey National in Shepherd's Bush. If he says no, forget it and don't come back to the office. Because I was this much persistent, yeah? And I said to him, no. I said, if he says no, we got to carry on trying. And he was like, I'm just being straight. We're not going to do normal applications, yeah?
Yeah.
So I went there, put a suit on, watch, smart as I could, yeah? But I must have looked 16, right? People say I look young for my age now. Imagine me at the age of 20, yeah? So I'm there, and he says, look, the head office has given me the decision. Because those days, a manager could give you a mortgage. Now they can't, right? It's all head offices. But the managers, he said, up to me. But he goes, can you handle the mortgage? I said, yeah, I can handle it.
Yeah.
And he kept walking up and down. The manager, I remember him, Mark Shillotto, kept walking up and down, and he kept saying, can you handle the mortgage? Your age? Are you sure? And I looked at him, and I remember the books were saying you have to be enthusiastic, you have to be passionate, and you have to show that you believe in it. So I said, yes, I can handle the mortgage. He goes, all right, I'll give you the mortgage. Yeah. But I need a permanent work reference for you. So my friend at the time had an IT company, and he gave me a permanent job working in his IT company. I took that to the bank manager. He stamped it, and he said, look, here's your first mortgage. And I think he knew that, how the hell did he get a permanent job so quick? When he took the paper, he winked at me, like, well done. He couldn't say that, I know what you've done. You're going to get a permanent job from your friend or whatever. But he winked at me like, all right, you've done it. Yeah. And then I stayed with my friend anyway. I worked for him for a few months anyway. So he gave me the mortgage. And the estate agent said to me, listen, we were going to give you, somebody else wanted to buy that flat. You were this close to losing it, yeah? But you got the flat. So I got the flat. The day I had the keys of that flat, I only had £100 for furniture. And nothing else. Like, I didn't know how to rent it out. I didn't know what am I going to do, but I knew I was a property owner, yeah? I knew I was a house owner, and I grabbed the keys so hard, and my hand really started bleeding. You know, because it was so hard to get that property, and I felt so proud. I grabbed it so tight, and it was like, I don't know, the adrenaline pumping. And then I bought the furniture off the man who sold me the flat. Unfortunately, his mum had passed away she was elderly in the flat, and he sold me all the furniture. And I didn't know, I said, I wanted something nice in this. I went to Argos and I bought a £99 chandelier, right? I said, I want something nice in that property. There's nothing, everything's a little bit old. So I bought this chandelier, £99, put it up. And then I thought, bloody hell, how am I going to rent this? How am I going to rent this, right? So even these days, I always teach people, jump in the deep end and learn to swim after, yeah? So that's what I've done. Luckily, a friend of mine was working for an estate agent, and he found me a tenant. He found me a tenant with a wife and a son, but my first tenant was double my age. He was 40 years old, right? That's how I got started as an entrepreneur. That's how I got started.
That is really interesting. You mentioned a book, and you mentioned that Richard Branson was one of them, and you mentioned that you had a few books. I mean, one book I'm reading at the moment is E2. It's about manifestation. But if you could recommend one book to any of the viewers now, what would that one book?
I'll bring it over because I always keep them with me.
So guys, Sunil's just about to get one of his books that basically taught him and regulated through business and life.
So this is the actual Richard Branson book that I read, yeah? So this is the actual one, and it's called Rich, obviously, Mick Brown, Richard Branson, Inside Story.
Wow.
Authorized biography, right?
Branson's the Inside Story. Wow.
This one taught me that when Richard Branson was young, his first business venture was Christmas trees. He was growing and selling Christmas trees at a young age, right? And so he was smart. He was growing the Christmas trees in January, and they were ready in December. So smart. And the second book, obviously everyone knows this, Rich Dad, Poor Dad. This teaches you real money techniques. Yeah, it's free on YouTube. You can get it on YouTube for free. And so you might get this on YouTube for free. I don't know. You can search it, guys. And then Warren Buffett. This one is called The Snowball, Warren Buffett. Yeah.
Okay, The Snowball.
So, but what I've learned. So let's say, if being a businessman, you need weapons, right?
Yeah.
This gives me the engine. This book gave me the engine, yeah, and the inside. This book gave me money skills, because you got to handle the money, right? And this book, not only this book, you can go to YouTube and follow Warren Buffett, but I read a few of his books. Warren Buffett, I'm not into war and weapons. He gave me the nuclear weapons, yeah, in my life. What I learned from Warren Buffett. See, now, look at this. I want everyone watching this to know this, yeah? This Richard Branson, everyone knows him. But the way my mind was working is, how was Richard Branson successful? How? He can't just wake up and be successful. Richard Branson's successful because of his mum. And I've met his mum. And she is awesome, Eva Branson, right? I met her, spoke to her. She was so warm. She said, I told her my background. She said, look, I wish I could hear more of your story. And I said, look, I'm writing a book. And she goes, send me the book to my office. And so the warmth, Richard Branson's success because of his mum, right? And his financial success came from Freddie Laker, the airline owner. Before Richard Branson started Virgin Airlines, he consulted with Freddie Laker. I'm sure it's Freddie Laker. And when Richard Branson had to fight with British Airways, Richard Branson was going bankrupt because British Airways was using dirty tactics. Yeah. Richard Branson went to Freddie Laker and said, how do I fight British Airways? And he fought, and Richard Branson won the court case. Yeah. Warren Buffett, why is he successful? Benjamin Graham. There's a book called The Intelligent Investor, another book everybody should read. Warren Buffett is successful because of Benjamin Graham. Warren Buffett chased Benjamin Graham at the age of 18 for 2-3 years. Benjamin Graham wouldn't teach him how to invest, but he followed him everywhere and became a student of Benjamin Graham. Yeah. Took his system and went through. And then Robert Kiyosaki is his rich dad. He's got a rich dad, poor dad. It's his rich dad. So anyone watching this video, your mind has to go away from the herd. Yeah. Yeah. The government system, the banking system is designed to keep you in debt. Yeah. Right? It's to keep you in debt. And the education system, most of it is to create employees and soldiers for war, right? And to control. They don't like people going against the grain. They don't like it. I'm sure you heard of, there was a boy from Telford being attacked recently.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Right? A boy from Telford was attacked racially by 2 English white boys, yeah?
That's a video, yeah.
Yes. So he was attacked, right? It hurt me because I've seen a lot of racism in my life. I've had to fight people physically because of racism in my life, so it hurt me, right? And all I done was express my opinions on social media and my YouTube channel. Yeah. Within 24 hours, I had messages, my TikTok's going to be taken away. I had another message. My YouTube channel is going to be taken away, right? You've been reported. You're condoning revenge on the boys that beat up that hit the Sikh boy. You're condoning violence, and we reported you. You're going to have your TikTok lost and your YouTube lost. Now, my TikTok, to get 17,000 real followers, that's worth £100,000 to build it. People got fake accounts. Mine is not fake. I have videos 120,000 views, right?
Yeah.
My YouTube channel, I mean, I put no effort in it. I don't have proper thumbnails. I don't have the editing done. Raw YouTube channel, 1,800 real followers again, built. Just off. Once I put focus on the YouTube channel and edit it and thumbnails it, I will get everything going up. But my point, I was like lying down on my bed, I said, shit, I'm going to lose my TikTok and I'm going to lose my YouTube channel, right? And bloody hell, where do I start from then? So I was thinking to take my videos down. Anything to do with the attack in Telford, I was going to take the videos down. But then I thought, I've lived by the sword and I've died by the sword. I started with a student loan and I built over £20 million of assets, right? I net £1 million a year. And I said to myself, you know what? I don't want to swear on this video. I said, F everybody. If they want to take my TikTok account away, take it away. You want to take my YouTube channel, take it away. I don't need you guys. I came from the streets. I made it to the peaks. You don't determine my life. Take away my TikTok, take away YouTube. Then I got all my power back.
Yeah.
I got all my strength back, right? One of my videos was reinstated. 5,000 views. The other video reinstated. The other videos were gone. And I lost the algorithm stopped showing my videos. I don't care. You don't determine me. I've already won in a financial sense. I'm not doing this. This is a shame when you've got so many people you're helping and they're going to lose, right? So everyone should just be subscribing to my YouTube channel because I know YouTube is solid, right? People threaten. I'm on the warning list, right? But nothing's happened. I've not even had a warning from YouTube. There's much more worse things on YouTube than what I post, you know? So people watching this video, don't let anybody control you, right? Even social media, I mean, don't overdo it. But I mean, once you let go of control and you are in your own lane, something amazing happens, you become powerful. Forget money, leave money out of it. One of the most important things in your life is freedom. Yeah. One of the most important things is life. You're alive, right? No one lives forever, right? So your life is the most important thing and your freedom. But the governments and the banks and the televisions and the newspapers want to put 95% of society into this tax-paying box.
95%, yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely. No, I mean, I'm going through that myself at the moment. Something a little bit similar to how you mentioned. Like, at the moment, my dream is to continue with YouTube and build a motivational channel as well. And, you know, I've got my own family pressuring me, saying, you know what, you've just finished uni. And I never wanted to go to uni, I didn't want to, but I finished it and I got a good grade. But I'm still like, they're saying, you know, now you need to get a job. And I'm like, no, I'm still young. I just want to, you know, work. On building my brand, building my, you know, and I'm now looking into getting my first property as well to help me fund my dream, which is social media. But, you know, so I totally understand that, exactly. You don't want to be trapped in that, you know, and there are a lot of courses saying that's the best way to go. But sometimes even the book sub-brand as well, like E2 and the law of attraction, they say, you know, sometimes you have to work against that force, as you're saying pretty much as well. And, you know, really fight against it. So definitely, I agree with that.
Yes, I mean, so the road you're on, right, when did you graduate?
I literally graduated this year. So.
And which subject?
Law.
Law, right? So, in my opinion, the 9-to-5 job is over. There's no job for life, right? look at the redundancies right now. Look at how many people are on furlough right now. And look at, it's not a competition. Who's winning? The people that owned companies and created their own wealth, right? I've done, I mean, I have not gone bankrupt, right? I've not taken any furlough. I've not had any handouts, yeah? I've had mortgage holidays. I've taken them all. Of course, I'm going to take them. Yeah. But I have to pay my mortgage, right? I'm so proud that from both lockdowns, the whole COVID situation, actually, we expanded a little bit. And it wasn't my intention, yeah? Life, one of the biggest things I can teach anybody watching this video, it's not resources, it's resourcefulness, yeah? Right? So I'm always looking for the opportunity. Oh, in my opinion, man-made virus, right? In my opinion, it's a man-made virus. When they make enough money, they'll bring out the vaccine. Vaccine's already out. 85% of the vaccine's out. All of a sudden, 2 different companies have put it out. Boom, right? The government's giving amazing loans at the lowest interest rate. When I took my first mortgage in 1997, it was 6.7% interest. When my parents, God rest their soul, had mortgages and loans, say 10 years before me, 15% was the interest rate. Margaret Thatcher's days, the interest was 15%. The interest rate now is 2% on the mortgage. The bounce back loan is 2.3 if you even it out, right? The C bills. So as a businessman, I was looking, what's the opportunity? Bounce back loans, C bills, lowest interest. Everybody's been paid. All of my staff was paid. I've contacted some staff and I've said to them, how are you doing financially? I said, shall I give you some work so you can carry on going? So no, yeah, honestly, I'm struggling a bit. Yeah, I said, all right, build me a website. I don't need the website yet. I need the website in 6 months. When the first lockdown happened, I contacted someone that does a lot of work for me. I said, you know what? Build me that website now. I got you. I got you. So I took care of everybody, right? And that's because why I can do that is because of 1997. I built my roots, I built my foundation. So AJ, what you're doing right now is you're building roots and foundation, yeah? You might not see success for 5 years, for 4 years, but you're ahead of the pack because you're learning how do YouTube channels grow. It is hard to grow a real YouTube channel, yeah? It's hard to even get your first 100 subscribers, right? And this is a guy that's a multi-millionaire. You can get 100 subscribers fake. Of course you can get fake ones, right? You can text everybody, oh, can you subscribe to my channel? Of course you can grow. Real guys that want your content, it's a different kettle of fish, yeah?
Much more people watching than you. Yeah.
Yeah, the guys, oh, when is he uploading the next one? So this is the guys, you'd rather have one person like that than 100 guys that, oh, it looks good, and 3 of them might watch my video, right? So that's what I'm about. And it's like trying to impress everyone, you end up the most unimpressed yourself. You know, so I'm in that box. So when this, so I handled this because I handled 2008. Yeah. So it's important to be a marathon runner. A lot of people 100 meter sprint runners. Yeah. I'm a marathon runner. I've been on social media 5 years. Yeah. The first couple of years was bloody hard, right? Because you see people with millions of followers and blah, blah, blah. So, well, it's fake. When I research it, it's fake. Yes, plastic industry, most of it. Yeah. Now I'm 5, 6 years in. Things have turned the key now, right? I can put a post out because of the attack that happened to the Sikh boy. Yeah. I can put a post out. I want information on these attackers that attacked him. I got the name of one of the boys that attacked him in 2 hours through my social media. I put it out there. I said, listen, guys, come together. We can't accept one of our community brothers, everybody's brother, right? I'm not saying only Indians, our community. If you got a good heart, I'm your brother no matter what color you are, right? But it was like, I saw the power. Within 2 hours, I got the name of one of the attackers, what color hood he was wearing, the school name, and all this out from social media. So now I realize it took me 5 years. But imagine what I'm going to be doing in the 12th year. And I don't do social media full time. People think I do social media to relax. Yeah, I do it to chill when I'm on a lunch break from work. It's because I go through hell sometimes with what I do, right? I do social media to help people. So it's not the main thing I do, but in the future, it will be one of the main things, definitely. So my point is you're in the right industry. Yeah, this is number one industry. Yeah. Now, people are going to laugh, right? This is going to be funny when I say this. Yeah. Now, I'm single right now, right? I'm single. I've been through a divorce. Yeah. Now, let's say I met another lady and I was going to meet her parents, the in-laws, let's say, and her dad said to me, "What do you do?" I don't mind saying, "I'm a YouTuber, I'm a TikToker." Right? Her dad will most probably say, "This guy is useless. He doesn't know business. He's not a doctor. He's not a lawyer. He's a TikToker and YouTuber." The day is going to come in 5 years' time when you go to some parent's house. What does AJ do? He's a TikToker and a YouTuber. Oh, great. Then all the money's down that avenue, yeah? It will happen. That time will turn. That time will turn.
It's something, I mean, I'm sure you're familiar with Gary Vee.
Yes.
He keeps also promoting that. He goes, social media is the way forward now. And, I think a lot of, my age demographic, I mean, I've got friends who recently hit 1 million subscribers on YouTube. And, it literally is work. And the monetization aspect of it as well. It's something that keeps growing. It's never something I would appreciate.
Yes.
Media will always appreciate. So it's a bit like property in that sense. You can invest in it and it will appreciate no matter what. But it's absolutely amazing. But so definitely I agree with you on that 100%. So so now is this something that what you're doing at the moment? I know you said that you wanted to be a vet at first, but now kind of looking back, would you now say that actually this was always something you wanted to do, or that you're doing at the moment?
I mean, it's in my DNA. I'm a wheeler dealer salesperson. Take all the money away, I think I can build it again in 10 years. Most entrepreneurs, if they lost the money, they get it back, right? My passion is animals. So, like, next year, I'm slowing down things. I'm going to start doing some hobbies, right? This is why I'm on social media. I'll be doing much more interviews. I'm a motivational speaker. So I want to speak all around the world, right? And it's my passion. I want to be one of the best motivational speakers that ever lived. That's one of my goals in my life, right? Not for money. This is legacy. Because I'm in my late 40s, yeah? So I'm in a period of time of legacy. I was supposed to retire at 40, but what do you do? What do you do when you have a character, you can make something out of nothing, and you can see through lies, you can see through money printing. So can that person sit on the beach for more than a month and just play golf and eat dinner? No. I would never retire. I think even if I hit the age of 80, 90, they say, my God, he's gone into this now, he's gone into that. And saying about Gary Vee, I forgot to mention it before, I've got a big event with Gary Vee. He's coming down. Do you know of the event? Have you heard of it? Yeah, I haven't promoted it much because it was postponed. It was supposed to be May, then we put May to January next year. Last week, we just negotiated. Gary Vee's coming to London Friday, October 29th, 2021. He's coming to London, right? And tickets are at GaryVeeinLondon.com. Gary V, GaryVee in London.com. And I changed the name of the event to Create Your Own Economy. Okay. And look at this, yeah? Me and you've connected. and you didn't know that I connected with Gary Vee, right? And no other speaker. I'm not saying, I'm not bad mouthing them. I didn't go for Grant Cardone. I didn't go for Brian Tracy, although they're awesome. I went for Gary Vee because he's not fake. The guy's not fake. Do you get it? He's not fake. And I've done business with him, yeah? When Gary Vee says, I don't do speaking on a weekend, he doesn't do speaking on a weekend. He's coming on a Friday. I negotiate. I got him on a Saturday, but it got postponed. This time, he said, I'm not coming on a weekend. So I know he's not a fake guy, and he's helping people make money.
Yeah.
Me, I've helped so many people with bounce back loans, millions of pounds people have got through my videos and my mentoring, yeah? Save their businesses and companies. So it's like, I'm getting the reputation, this guy is just a straight guy. You know, there's no beating around the bush. You know, and if the right people use the information, if they go to my YouTube channel and watch all my videos, I've got a video called 10 Steps to Wealth. I done it 2 months ago, 3.5 hours. 10 steps to wealth in this current climate for free. And there's people that's gone on that program and they said, Sunil, I've got my first house now. I've got my second one. I've remortgaged this. I make no money out of it, right? Because one of the greatest gifts is the gift of giving.
Yeah.
Right? You get it's a power when you give. But it's no good to give to ungrateful people. I don't give to someone saying thank you to me. But you, as an entrepreneur, you watch the behavior. You won't help that person again, will you? Exactly. They can't go far. A genuinely a good person with a lot of gratitude will go far.
Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
No, honestly. So, guys, if you want to get your tickets to Gary Vee, so the link is so basically I put a link in the description. So what's the link again?
GaryVinLondon.com.
So guys, if you guys want the link, it's GaryVinLondon.com, and literally right now is the best time to get your tickets if you guys want to go there and see that live event. So definitely do not miss it. The link will be in the description as well. And obviously, will you be speaking?
Yeah, I'm speaking at the event. I'll be speaking for an hour and a half.
Okay.
We have a few other speakers. We've not got too many because I've had everyone trying to get on the stage. They cannot bring value to the people. I've turned down £100,000 because they want to come on stage and sell.
Yeah.
I've had 3 people offer me £35,000 each. So no, can we come on, but let us sell public speaking courses. Let us sell Forex. Yeah. Again, I'm not going to do a disservice to my followers, yeah? I'm about real wealth creation, yeah? And how I am diversifying is I'm going into gold and silver now, right? Everybody watching this video should be researching gold and silver. Before money, gold and silver was the currency, right? Then the USA took gold off. USA took gold off the currency in 1971 so they could print money, right? The whole system is run by printing money. And now, because of this second lockdown and COVID, the governments have printed so much money that the real value of gold comes up. Because gold is suppressed and silver is always suppressed. In the next 4 to 5 years, gold and silver is going to go up 4 to 5 times. So I have a company, you can see behind, these are 3 of my proudest companies, yeah? Integrity Gold, Integrity Events Limited, and White City Estates Limited. That's 3 of my babies, right? And Integrity Gold, I only opened it 2 months ago. I didn't know much about gold and silver. I became a student the way I was in 1997, watching every video, talking to every shop owner that sells gold, researching the prices, seeing the lies in the industry, analyzing. And in this event, the Gary Vee, I will be talking about how I am buying gold and how they can buy gold and how they can sell gold. Because a lot of people don't know where they're going to sell gold. People say, all right, I can buy it, but how do I sell it? Let me research it. Let me make the road clear. I do a lot of business in Dubai. I'm an investor, and I'm an official investor in Dubai. So I fly there 3-4 times a year. I have properties out there, and I have 2 off-plan villas ready third quarter of next year. My connections in Dubai, I've messaged them. I said, listen, the next time I come to Dubai, you take me to the gold dealers. Take me. I mean, they're born in Dubai. So some of my friends there. I said, take me to your gold dealers because I wanna start buying and selling gold. 2 reasons. I want to secure the future of my wealth, right?
Yeah.
Now, I'm going to go off track a bit, yeah? Now, property investing is good. It's brilliant, right? But if you don't buy the right property, you are FUCKED. Why are you FUCKED? Well, Gary Vee would swear straight, yeah? You're fucked, right? Because buy a house, stamp duty tax. From the time you bought it as an investor or whatever, council tax. Get your profit off your rent, tax. Sell the goddamn property, tax. Leave it to your family, they're taxed. You're taxed 5 times, right? And you're supposed to make money and profit at the same time. I still made a couple of £1 million out of the property market because I invest in the cheapest areas that I can see are going up in value, right? And I will invest there. Like I've got 5 properties in White City, and I've had some of them for 20 years now. And I remortgage. My strategy is don't sell. Use the bank's money. Let the loan. See, one of the greatest tips I can give everybody watching this, if everyone's listening right now, yeah. When you buy and sell houses, you're taxed 5 ways.
Yeah.
When you remortgage a house, when you equity release, right, so the value goes up, and you take the money out, you don't sell it, you take an equity release, it's tax-free.
Yeah.
Right? So it's tax-free, and you can do anything. You can buy a Lamborghini, and the government can't say, oh, he hasn't paid his tax, because loans are tax-free. Why did they make loans tax-free? Because when they print money, the banks are printing, yeah? It's called broad money and narrow money. So the banks print money is this side, the banks and governments, yeah? We're the general public, this side. That printed money cannot come on this side unless you take a mortgage, loan, remortgage, credit card. So they need you to take a loan to get that fake money into this system, right? So they say you don't pay tax on your remortgage or your loans and your credit cards because it's a loan. They could tax us, but they don't because they want to print more money. Everybody, if there's one thing I can teach you today, is the whole banking system gives you fake money. It's not real money. When you want to buy a house, the bank doesn't have the money. The bank will create the money, fake money. They give you fake money. You pay them back with interest, real money. Yeah. Fake money here, you're giving them back real money. If they repossess your house, you didn't pay your mortgage and they repossess you, did you know the bank doesn't lose anything because they gave you fake money in the first place?
I didn't know.
Right?
Yeah.
Say you took a mortgage and unfortunately you lost your job. You put £10,000 deposit down and you was paying £500 a month. After 2 years, you couldn't afford it no more, went through a divorce or whatever. The house got repossessed. The bank gave you fake money in the first place. They never had any money. It was digits on the paper. They still made profit, even if they'll put the house in the auction and they'll get some cash back. The bank and governments don't lose. But they need you, they need us to make their fake money real. Yeah. So 95% of the world doesn't know this. And they should be teaching this in schools and colleges, but no chance. Quantitative easing, fractional reserve banking, look how complicated they sound. If you say it to a young child, what are you talking about, fractional reserve banking? Yeah. It's called, if you put £100 in the bank puts £10 in a safe and they loan £90 out to all the other banks. So your £100 went to £1,000 or £10,000. It's a fake economy, and hopefully in the UK I can be one of the people who are just shedding light all the time, shedding light. When you know the rules of the game, you can play the game better. When you go to a bank, always go confident. I go to the bank with an attitude of, give me your fake money. Yeah? I don't go, no, it's like, give me the fake money. And I will give you some profit, but I am making money out of your fake money. Just give me. Nobody should be selling their houses. They should be remortgaging it out. Take the fake money and make more money off the fake money. This is how the whole system is working, right? Yeah. And interest rates are low. So
just going to go on that tangent quickly as well. So actually, no, before I do actually, so if for the viewers watching, like how many properties and businesses are you managing or working at the moment, and how many do you like have at the moment in your portfolio? And I can see three obviously behind you, but how many do you have?
See, it's hard because there's a lot of people, really nasty people on social media, yeah?
Yeah.
There's a lot of horrible people. What they go and do is when you reveal, they will go and start searching a company's house. What's the turnover? Did he pay his road tax? Did he do that? So a lot of business people don't say, but I've already broadcast sometimes, yeah? So in the UK, I have over 15 properties, right?
Okay.
But quantity, I know somebody in Wales who has 400 houses, right? But it's not quantity of houses, it's the quality of the house, right? So I might have 15 properties in the UK, yeah?
Yeah.
But it's the same as 100 in Wales. And what I've done consistently is remortgage. So I could teach you something and it will blow your mind, right?
Yeah.
But it might take me time to teach you, but I don't know if I can explain it. Or I'll explain it, yeah? But it will blow the viewer's mind, yeah? They'll say, what the hell? What the hell, yeah? So there's something called infinite return, yeah?
Let me just quickly it for 2 seconds.
Yeah.
So guys, Sunil's actually going to teach us a strategy called infinite return.
Yeah, infinite return, right? And it's going to blow your mind, and it's simple, right? It's simple, yeah? So, and if anybody watching the video does this for the rest of their life, yeah, I wish them eternal life, but if you do this, it's hard to fail in business, yeah? There's something called an infinite return, right? So let's say I buy a property, I find a house in Hounslow, and I buy it for 400,000. It's on the market for 400,000 pounds, yeah? And I put 80,000 pound deposit down, hypothetically, right?
Yeah.
So it's 420,000 the bank loaned me, and I put down 80,000 pounds, right?
Yeah.
Now, what I've done in the last 23 years is this. As soon as I get a property, the first thing I want is my 80,000 pound out.
Yeah.
Right? So no matter it could be loaned money, I could have Visa carded it, I could have taken it from family and friends, it could be my hard-earned savings. I want 80,000 pound out, right? So what I will do is, as soon as I got the property, I'll only buy a property I can, like, you don't want to spend a lot, right? Extensions and lofts, right? Lofts not too bad, but you want to do something where you move the kitchen into the living room, for example, right? You move the kitchen into the living room, because the living room is 20 foot square, yeah? You've moved the kitchen to the living room, you create an open plan living room, which is acceptable in the UK. All the new build companies do it, right? You've created another bedroom now in the house. The house automatically, from a 3-bedroom, became a 4-bedroom, yeah? Underneath the stairs, there was a bit of space there. You found some space. I've done this in my house. You've made a toilet, shower, and a sink. for another 3-4 grand. You bought a 3-bedroom property, you've made it into a 3-bedroom, 1-bathroom. You made it into 4-bedroom, 2-bathroom by spending, you can use the same goddamn kitchen. I've done it before. I've told the builder, what you said, I said, no, take the same kitchen, I'll get a new worktop. Or use the same worktop if it's marble. So, or laminate, whatever. So let's say you spend £6,000, but you made the house into a 4-bedroom and an extra bathroom, and you made it really nice inside, like, whatever. You changed it around, put some light fittings. So the property price, you paid 400 for it. Now, your way, the whole property market is fake. Now, people watching this video are going to say, what's he talking about? The whole property market's fake. This guy is mad. No, fake. This house that I paid £400,000 for has an insurance bill value. If that house, unfortunately, burnt down, it would cost £200,000 to build the house up. So the £200,000 is fake. It's fake, right? Yeah. So the point is, so what you do is you wait for the newspaper story will come out, or a stamp duty change. During COVID, house prices went up 6%. 6%, and stocks and shares went up 6% when the whole world was in financial crisis. Why? Because the governments control house prices. They changed the stamp duty law. First-time buyers don't pay stamp duty. And the second-time buyers, the investors only pay 3%. Yeah. And it put house prices up because everybody's bloody buying house prices, supply and demand, right? And they're using bounce-back loans and seed bills to buy good houses. Everybody's doing it. You wait for the newspaper story or the online newspaper that says house prices have gone up. It will come. House market is strong. You phone the bank, I want to remortgage this house to another lender, or go to the same bank, do an equity release. The surveyor will come in and you could say to him, look, I built a new kitchen, cost me 10 grand. I put this, I made an ensuite here, cost me 5 grand. I put 15 grand. No, it cost you 5 grand. But some people do pay 15 grand for these type of works, right? £15,000. And look at the market. Have you seen the newspaper story today? Because surveyors control the property market, right? And look, can you please help me? You say to the surveyor, look, I really need this remortgage to go through. I want to buy some more houses. Interest rate is low. Please help me. The night before he comes, you do some comparables. You go to land registry. You find out someone that sold houses at a high price in that area. You give him something. So he comes back. He values, let's say hypothetically, he values the house at 500,000, yeah? Yeah. And the bank loans you 420. They release you 80,000, right? Yeah? So you've taken out 80,000 now, right? You spent 5,000 on your renovation. So let's say you've only got £5,000 left in that house now, right? But the house, you've moved out and you rented the house now. Interest rates are so goddamn low, yeah? Let's say you're getting £1,500 a month rent for that freehold house because there's no service charge, freehold. Your mortgage is, let's say, you've remortgaged it heavily, 700, interest only, right? So now you're making £800 a month. That house is netting you £800 a month, yeah? Times 12. £9,600 a year that house is making you, yeah? You got no money in that house because within 7-8 months, you've got the last 5,000 out in rent profit, yeah? Once you've got every penny of your £80,000 out of that house, but you still own the house, that's called the infinite return. Okay. Right? And this is what I do. I go in, once I've got the key of the house or the business, like these businesses, the same thing. If I put £50,000, like for the Gary Vaynerchuk event, £250,000, right? The whole event's costing £250,000. We put 50% down. We negotiate a discount from Gary V. You know, the first thing I'm looking to get my money out. My 250K, although at the moment it's about 100K investment because I've got stage payments. I want £100,000 of ticket sales out.
Yeah.
And I want my 250, and I'm obsessed until I get my 250 out. Once the 250 out, I phone my team, boom, infinite return. I got my cash out, infinite. Let's go to the next deal. Same with the gold company, same with it. Most people, they start a business, right? Or they buy a house. They don't bloody think, I put 80 grand in there, I want it out. £80,000 in there, yeah? Oh, yeah, 80,000, rent it out, more profit. If house prices crash, you are FUC, you are fucked, yeah? Now, look at this. I took £80,000 out and I bought another house, yeah? There was a crash because the governments can control. Once stamp duty changed, the house price will go down, right? I got no money in the house. Yeah. I got nothing in there. My 80,000 is out, right? I'm still getting my rent, yeah? But house prices will never go less than 40% in our history. It won't go down less than 40, 50%. That's why banks always take a minimum 50% deposit, yeah? If you can do this in everything, right? Put the money in, get it out, next thing, in, out, in, out, in, out. This is why Jamie Oliver, the cook,
yes.
He had a massive restaurant portfolio, massive. He was doing so well. But why didn't he go and why didn't he buy the restaurants with no mortgage or nothing? Rather than 200 restaurants, have 30 that you own, right? You can't go bankrupt. Like McDonald's, I learned one of the best secrets from McDonald's. They don't make money from the burgers. You know, McDonald's is their property investors. They don't make money from the burgers. They make money from the land. They own the whole thing. They own it. McDonald's make money. They don't make money from the burgers. What they do, prime location, buy the land, take a loan on buying the land. All the profit from the burgers is paying off the land. There's no tax to pay, tax free. Sooner or later, they'll own the whole land and the whole building. The burgers paid for the building. In this COVID, McDonald's have done fine. Yeah. KFC have done fine. You can't touch those businesses because they're infinite return businesses. It's not like, I mean, I'm sorry for Jamie Oliver going bankrupt, yeah? But honestly, I don't have ego and pride. If I was, now can you imagine me controlling Jamie Oliver's portfolio now? Yeah. And I'm telling everybody, if you don't give me infinite return within 2 years, sorry, your job's on the line. Because I got wages to pay. Yeah? So this is how I'm running it. And anyone watching this video, if you can go on that from, this is Robert Kiyosaki's formula, yeah? I learned this from Robert Kiyosaki, yeah? Infinite return. So it's simple, but my God, like you're buying the house, you said you're buying the property right now.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Well, I'm planning to at the moment. So it's at the beginning stages, so I'm just trying to get everything planned and then hopefully going. But no, this is quite interesting and helpful.
Yeah, get it out. Get out the money. Imagine this. Are you buying it to live in or is it like an investment?
It'd be to probably rent and investment probably.
Right, and you should be Airbnb-ing the hell out of that house, right? You should be a master. The way you're researching YouTube, you should be researching Airbnb, right? Yeah. Because the government's got this thing, if the AST contract, if they don't pay your rent for 6 months, you can't evict them. Yeah? Airbnb, I've Airbnb'd a lot of my properties since the government bought out. I'm protecting my bottom line always. Yeah, I have friends that's moved into my properties. I gave them a discount. Yeah. I'm not giving the contract out, the AST contract. I'm not a slave for the government. I can't, my tenant doesn't pay me for 6 months and I'm supposed to accept that, yeah? You know what I mean? So everybody watching this video, you must learn Airbnb. Turn your houses and rooms in your houses into hotels.
So a question for you. So say anyone who's similar age to me and similar, you know, or even older than me, but, you know, they're wanting to buy their first house and they, you know, at the moment, you know, they're trying to be an entrepreneur and, you know, they don't have a secure job at the moment. What would you recommend? What would you recommend being your first step onto that property market ladder, like to get on it? And my
What's your age?
I'm 21.
21. That's the age I bought my first house, roughly, yeah?
Yeah.
So I would say, which area you're looking to buy?
Probably in Sussex, West Sussex.
And what's the house prices there, roughly?
The house prices in where I live at the moment, it's about 300,000.
So 300,000. Have you got any funds saved for deposits?
Yeah, I've got about at the moment I've probably got about 20 to 30,000 saved.
Yeah. So then for the residential mortgage, you need a good income, right?
Yeah.
To get that, you need a bit more help with the deposit funds. So you have to look for a studio or 1 bedroom or 2 bedroom flat, right?
Yeah.
You always try to loan some money from your friends, family to get a bigger deposit down, yeah? And try to buy a house if you can for about £250,000. If you're gonna get a flat, ex-council, I like ex-council flats. They're really good. Like most of my portfolio, more than half is ex-council flats, right? The service charge, because when you buy a leasehold flat, the service charge is a con. It's hard to make profit because the service charge is too high. So I'm trying to tell people to buy freehold houses because you've got so many options there.
I have it's not my flat, but what do you call it? My mum's flat. She bought a flat. She's what do you call it? She rents it out. But at the moment, the service charges are so high, and these agencies, they're able to just put any charges they want, and it just adds up. So no, definitely, I'm kind of looking for something with freehold.
Yes.
With experience from that, no, definitely, I don't think I want to go into with something with a maintenance fee or the service charge anyway attached. But
yeah, try to buy ex-council because the service charge always has to be reasonable. It'll be 30% cheaper than a private build. Yeah, like for your mum's place, is it rented at the moment? It's an investment. Yeah, so look into Airbnb. Right? Look into Airbnb because if you can master, I've got a few friends mastering Airbnb. They don't own any houses and they're making money, right? So what you do into the Airbnb search, put your postcode of your mum's flat in and see who's renting in that block and what price are they charging and how much are they getting and work out, is it to say goodbye to the estate agent? Potentially, yeah? And just control the asset yourself. Because if you get a wrong tenant with the AST contract, it's just a pain. If you can master Airbnb, like on say Friday, Saturday, Sunday, they double the rate. You can get £100, £200 a day. So you might have to just do 6 months of Airbnb to get all the money that you would have got in a whole year.
Yeah.
Right? So try to get a freehold house. Even if you've got to come out of West Sussex or wherever.
Yeah.
Because you can make 2 flats out of the house. You can make sure the kitchen is separate.
Yeah.
Move the kitchen to the living room. Yeah. Do that simple conversion in there. It's going to make you 30, 40 grand off the bat. Because the bedrooms are good. Then you've got extra bedroom for Airbnb as well. Yeah. So if it's your age, the problem at your age is raising a deposit, right? That is a pain. That is hard. And it was hard for me. And I've got a good friend, Nilesh. He's trying to buy a house right now. He's like my brother. He's part of all my companies. And I've got this other strategy where in your phone book, every single person in your phone book, just give them a call and say, look, I'm a first-time buyer. I'm buying a house. Can you loan me some money? I will pay you back 6 months after I get the keys of my house. And your money is not going into a business risk. It's going into my bricks and mortar for my first house. Can you loan me? They're going to say, how much do you need? Say, I need 40,000, say 1,000 to 40,000, whatever you can give me. Right?
Yeah.
You'd be surprised. Yeah. The people with a lot of money will say, oh, if you asked me last month, I just done the deal last month, man. I would have helped you last month, but I'll let you know, yeah? The person with the least, sometimes the person who got the least money will say, I'll try, Sunil, I'll try, yeah. Okay, you know what? I just got paid my wages. I'm giving you my £1,000 wages.
Yeah.
You will be surprised, yeah. And then some person will just say, look, here's 10,000 for you. Yeah. Always give them a paper contract. I mean, you can go to Law Depot and all the legal contracts for everyone is there. Lawdepot.co.uk, I think everything is there. Rental contracts are there. Don't pay anyone for it. Loan agreements are there. I use it a lot, lawdepot.co.uk. And just first thing you need to do is to raise this money, see how much money you can loan from all your friends. It might even be £500. It all comes in handy.
And how much deposit do you think, roughly, how much would you recommend to put in to a property, roughly? How much percentage?
I mean, I would put the minimum that a bank needs. So you go to the mortgage broker, you say, I want to buy this house, how much deposit do I need, right? And I think at the moment it's 15, 20%. Used to be 5%, but it just changes all the time. You need a good broker, right?
Yeah.
So not selling anything. This is why I started Sunil's 300, because everyone that joins, they get a login and a password. Once they go in, it goes to the resources section. So my mortgage brokers are there. My lawyers are there. My accountant is there, right? My builder is there. So I'm adding stuff in there all the time. So they can just go in. Like, it's very hard to find light switches when you're renovating your house, right? So the biggest supplier of electrics in the UK, Trade, not B&Q. You can't get some type of dimmer switches and stuff in B&Q. It's in the resources. So you need connections. But you need to speak to a broker, right? Or just go in. NatWest is an amazing bank. Go into NatWest and say, look, I want to buy a house. How much deposit will I have to put in, and what type of comparables? Before you look for a house, look at the mortgageability first. What can the bank give me? And how much deposit? Like, you might end up with a £200,000 limit, and you've got to put 50,000 inside, maybe, yeah, or 30,000 inside. And then just look for something. Go into Rightmove, put in the prices around, and just go from the cheapest to the most expensive and find something in that bracket, yeah. But now's a strong property market. So it's very hard to find a good deal. There's no crash now at the moment, but you can still find good deals, because I find deals in a good market and bad market. Because you ask, when you're buying a house, you always ask, why are you selling? Why are you selling? Are they going for divorce? Are they part of a chain? Has the last person supposed to buy, did it fall through? So you become an investigator. If you're a property investor, you become an investigator. Yeah. Once you know why, then if the last sale fell through and they're part of a chain, you can say, well, I want a £30,000 discount, because you know they're desperate. It's tactics.
Okay.
Yeah, so I've had a friend done this. The house was worth about £500,000, right? And he viewed it, he liked it, it was under offer. The offer fell through, and the owners were desperate to move because they've got to move part of the chain. He got the house for 430,000 because he could move fast. And he said, look, I'll buy it. I'm giving you 430. That's my last offer. No other offers on the table. Property market is a negotiation game. And you need to get along well with the estate agent, get along well with your solicitor, get along well with the people selling the house. It's a really tough road. It's a very, very tough road, property investing. You know, that's why I still do it, but I'm coming out. I want to go into gold and silver. That was my stepping stone. 23 years. I don't want to do it much no more. I want to buy, renovate, sell, and I want to help people like my good friends, and I want to help you, and I want to partner up with people and, you know, help people.
Okay, brilliant. No, I really appreciate that. And before kind of wrapping up and everything, I know that there are some questions that people are dying to hear from me. So can we do really quick fire, like quick round of fire questions?
Yes, yes.
So, right, so this, and some of them may not sound relevant to business, but I think it would also give people a bit of an idea of what exactly it is. So, Sunil, what's your biggest joy in life?
Sex.
Okay. What is your greatest accomplishment?
First £1,000,000.
And what is your greatest fear in life or business?
Not achieving my potential.
Not achieving your potential. Okay. And how do you motivate yourself?
Loud music, pumping my chest, press ups, physical. I'm a physical guy. Shadow boxing, like moving my body, and I demand action from myself. I demand, and I practice what I preach, right? So I demand this body, this mind to achieve my goal. And I think what motivates me, if I have a goal, it's very unlikely I will fail achieving that goal. I will find a way. So it's important to have the right goal. That's the problem in life. People are trying to achieve the wrong goals, right? It's like you're trying to achieve something, you're trying to climb, but the ladder's on the wrong house. So I've been doing properties 23 years, yeah. I don't enjoy it much. Right? I'm not here to sugarcoat it, guys. If you're in property investors, it's hard, man. Like, I love doing interviews like this. You get it? This is nice for me, yeah? Like, helping people. People can listen and think, my God, he was broke, yeah? Like, I was like drinking, smoking weed, getting into trouble, fights, sometimes the odd problem with the police when I was young because of the fights and stuff. I want people to look at me and think, man, I'm in the same boat. God, I can use him as an example. You'd have the other end, or look at him. I don't want those followers. If you're going to judge me because I used to smoke, drink, I used to get in the odd fisticuffs when I was younger, but that was my environment I came from. I don't want those followers. Don't follow me. Don't hate me.
Yeah.
Sorry?
You want those followers who actually want to learn?
Yeah, I want followers that appreciate the content. I want followers who want to give their family more, who want to achieve more than money. They want to step up and reach their maximum potential. I want people, say like yourself, yeah? It's hard for you. You've got everyone saying get a job, right? You've got a degree. You've put so much work into your degree, yeah? And law must have been so hard to pass, right? And you've gone into another avenue, right? But you can use the law mind, because the law dissects, looks at every angle, like a barrister, top barrister, yeah? I've been told in the past I would have been a good barrister because I'm dissecting, and I'm analyzing everything, and I can take advantage of one wrong move someone's made or something like that, right? Not that it's your intention is bad. No. You can use, so let's say you're buying a house right now. You will be excellent at reading the contract that the solicitor sends you and the lawyers send you, yeah? Like, I get sued regularly for, I mean, like not paying deposit schemes properly and on time. If you miss one day of a deposit scheme, the tenants want to sue you for ×3, you end up in court and this and that. But you would be great because you could analyze, you'd be very good concentration levels to become a lawyer, get a lawyer's degree. The concentration level of reading a paper and going through, this is going to help you as a property investor because there's so much small print in the mortgage applications and everything, yeah? So no matter what field you're going in, anyway, this must be quick fire, sorry.
No, I love this. This is what I made on this channel, how you motivate. So, yeah, so honestly, this is really inspiring. I think everyone watching, so definitely, yeah. Awesome. Okay, do you want the next question?
Yeah.
So, actually, I'll give this a question in a minute. So, what advice would you tell your fans or a young person watching right now?
Wow, this is great, yeah. Well, I'll do quick fire, then I'll go into it, yeah. Never give up. You've got many years to fail your way to success, yeah? So anybody watching this and you don't have much money and life is hard, right? You can become a millionaire very quick It took me 12 years. You can make money really quick. Don't get addicted to social media, right? Because look, I'm full of energy, you're full of energy, yeah? When you start scrolling the phone, like I do it, I'm guilty of it, yeah? 1 or 2 hours can go by, right? You're scrolling, checking the views, what that comment, how's that channel you go, you flip from Insta to YouTube to Facebook, you're flicking WhatsApp. Trust me, it's draining. That is draining your energy and your potential. It drains me, but I'm using social media as a tool to reach people. So for me, it's another angle there, right?
Yeah.
On social media, you're a consumer or you're a producer.
Yeah.
Right? I want all of you be producers. Don't let this social media dopamine kick like drain you, right? Like use social media for your benefit as well. If you're gonna sell something, sell some amazing products, right? But if you're young right now, you are in the information age. Yeah. This virus has taught everybody it's virtual now. Take it or leave it. It is the world of this, right? It's the world of this. I'm excited. I got an iPhone Max Pro delivered. I'm excited to open it and go and get into it like a new car. Yeah. So we're in the information age. 100 years ago was the farming age. Everybody's family was farming 100 years ago. Yeah. When they bought machinery in, most farmers say, get lost. We're going to use cattle and bull and the car, right? The ones who went into machinery became billionaires. Right now, there's so many people in denial. It's the day and age of this. It's hard. You need to find a passion and make a YouTube channel from that passion. You need to just enjoy social media. Don't make it a pain. Enjoy it as much as you can. And you need to be connected to Amazon, eBay somehow. Find a way to get connected to Amazon, eBay, electric, Tesla. That's where things are going, yeah? Netflix went to Blockbusters and said, join us, right? We're going to take over. Blockbusters told Netflix to get lost. We're fine with videotapes. Finished. Kodak was supposed to go digital, didn't go digital, finished, right? Then you've got like restaurants, didn't go into Uber Eats and deliver. I don't like delivery, they scammed me. I'm not going to promote delivery. Delivery is rubbish. They didn't deliver my food and charged me, man. I'm still trying to get a refund. I'm trying to get a refund from those effing. So, Just Eats, Uber Eats, like, come on, right? Can I give another tactic in business, which hopefully will blow people's mind, right? Like, say people think, right, that this coin has two sides, right? Two sides. No, this coin has a third side here.
Yeah.
I want all of you to be on this third side, looking at both sides, right? So there's people in business that never lose, right? It doesn't matter if there's a financial crash, there's a virus, they don't lose. So if you want to go down that angle, it's up to you. I'm not part of that, but it's not good or bad, right? So people buy stocks and shares, yeah? The brokers in between that take a commission, you buy shares, yeah? They take a commission and they go. If your shares go down in value, they still make the commission in the middle.
Yeah.
Right? That's the middle people, yeah? Mortgage brokers, Uber Eats. Uber Eats, they don't have no food. Uber doesn't own any cars. Yeah. Right? They're the middle people. If petrol prices go up, it's not going to affect the middle people. So there's people in the middle that no matter what happens, they make money.
Exactly, yeah.
And they take little fees. They take little, smaller fees, right? But they don't do anything. They don't do anything. All they've done is set up a massive app. Uber is a massive app. It's a massive IT engine behind it, yeah? Uber's got no cars.
Yeah.
You get it? This is why I want everyone to watch this video. If you can come in an angle where, let's say, for example, you make an app that connects builders to jobs.
Yeah.
Right? And you're sitting in the middle. And if the builders have got work or not work, you're taking your commission. If there's a crash, you've got nothing, no risk, nothing in the game. All you've got is you set up a bloody app.
Yeah.
Right? So start thinking that way as well. How to monetize in the middle. You know, either you're a sheep or a shepherd.
Exactly.
Either you're on the playing field, playing the game, or you're a spectator.
Yeah, no, somebody said this to me the other day as well. And it's weird how it's happened in the same week. It's literally happened. I had this exact same advice. And they said, try and think from outside the box and try and come up with solutions to the problems. And, and it's like, as if you're saying, like, Uber doesn't have their own cars. Just Eat doesn't have their own restaurants. They're all looking at the problem and making their own. So, yeah, no. That is honestly, it is a piece of valuable. That is like worthless. If that's worth.
See, so you see, I'm thinking different. Like I want all of you to think different. I want you to keep reading, keep studying. Gold, silver, right? Gold and silver. I will be selling gold and silver. Hopefully, we're up and running, and I'll be giving all the information. Silver's very cheap. You can hold some silver, right? So I will teach people. You can go off and the bullion by post is the big one in the UK. Watch some videos, start researching gold and silver. The property market is fake. I'm telling everybody, yeah? It's a fake market, so you have to be bloody clever to time it and make money from a fake market. Gold and silver is not fake. You can't print gold and silver. There's only 3 Olympic swimming pools of gold and silver, 3 Olympic swimming pools of gold in the whole world. It comes from the stars. They can't fake it out. So it's like an insurance policy. Everybody should be learning how to hold a little bit of gold or silver for themselves for the future. And then property-wise is buy at the lowest possible price and sell it when it's the right time to sell. But you're waiting for the newspaper story and you're waiting for the government's control house prices. They change one stamp duty law and house prices go up, right? Another thing everybody's got to know, because this is a good time for this video, right? And this video, everybody watching this video, you should make it viral. Because there's not much content that is coming around that me and AJ here, we're bringing out content that's not around a lot of places right now. There's people trying to get you into a damn funnel, right? Using NLP techniques and whatever, right? We're here to give you, like, at the moment, there's like, you should be, what was I going to say? I went off track, yeah? What was I going to say? So we're in a zone, time. It'll come back to me. We can go. It'll come back to me.
But yeah, no. Honestly, as Sunil said, like this information that at the moment Sunil's giving us, and that at the moment, I mean, this video alone, and to the live stream at Sunil's at the moment, literally this if you were to put a value on this live stream, and there's influencers who sell this type of information for so much, and if the pricing, it'd be part of private website, you'd have to and it would all be broken into little videos where you have to pay each video. But whereas in this video you're getting the whole bowl from Sunil. So honestly, thank you again. I really do appreciate this, to be able to give it out to those people who really want it and and want to learn. So also, guys, as Sunil said, he's got a website, a scheme going on at the moment where you can be part of 300 of his, he can mentor you, and he's got space for 300 people. I know that I'm going to be signing up after this, but it definitely is something that really I think it can help a lot of people. I mean, this is it's definitely
and one of the goals, because I went to see one of the people who joined, Bogdan is his name. He joined. He's got a goal to be a billionaire, right?
Yeah.
Like the first thing I do is have a Zoom call with the person who joined Sunil's 300. We schedule a time in, and I want to know, where do you want to go? and it's like together I want to structure a plan, yeah. But how the Sunil's 300 work? I mean, you can go to the website and see. But the plan is every month, everybody as part of Sunil's 300, we meet up physically. When the lockdown ends, I'll hire a venue every month, and everybody's just brainstorms. You come with a problem, and we're coming as a team to help you solve that problem as a powerful team, right? And if you can't make it, I want to call it a monthly mastermind, right? So if you can't make it, then we can Zoom you in and you can ask your questions. But I want the community to help each other. And if you don't want to be like too sociable, it's all right, you're there. But if you want to go into but I want to add to the resources. So everyone who joins Sunil's 300, they can, all they've got to do is, I've got a person who runs the IT side. They just say what business they run, and we put you in the resources.
Yeah.
So the team, the Sunil's 300 can come to you, like if they want help with building a YouTube channel or whatever you master yourself in. And the network is growing itself. But it's about helping each other. So every month we're going to meet up, and you have 12 half-an-hour sessions with me, but you take them whenever you like. And it's not that you have half an hour with me and then I'm not there. Once you've told me something, my brain doesn't stop. So I might be thinking, oh, wow, this is, I'm always thinking of something. And if there's an emergency, you can reach out to me. Because we have a system in the website where you can chat. We have a chat box inside.
Yeah.
So rather than have mobile numbers, you go into your side part of the website inside the portal and leave a chat message, and it will come to me. So I'm not leaving anybody in the lurch. Most of the people just want to get their first keys. Like they want a key bunch like this. This is my knuckle duster key bunch. They just want. The whole thing is we have people who have property already, and we have people first time buyers thinking, bloody hell, man, it's a minefield out here. What do I do? Right? Like I can just assist. I can assist and help people to go. I mean, it wasn't planned. It came out of necessity. If you see the website, it's got Spartan Warriors in there. It's called Business and Life Warriors, yeah? And it's come out of necessity. People just assume we need something. And it's a safe environment because I'm getting, these haters and these negative people, it's just ridiculous. It's so silly. So this siphons out the serious people as well.
Okay. And back, unless have you remembered what you were going to say as well, or yet? So
there was something, it was to do with this current climate, right? So we're in this current climate, we're in, it was something on the lines of you should be securing yourself right now. You should be taking loans as much as you can before the banks. Next year will be a credit crunch. I don't think there'll be a property crash, but there'll be a credit crunch where you won't be able to get any money from the banks. You should be getting your overdrafts and all of your loans. You should be pursuing things like that.
Definitely. So going back to the quick fire questions.
Yes.
What were your next goals?
Right. So my next goal. Okay, my next goal is I want to buy some land. I want to buy an acre of land around London somewhere. I want to go into land, and I want to build my dream house. So I'm putting it out there. Today's date is 28th of November. I want to buy half an acre to an acre of land around London or outskirts of London. And I want to build like a gift for myself, a legacy. I want to build my own, completely plan it from start to finish. Like we're talking about a roof terrace on the top and like fish ponds. And my passion is dogs. So I want to start breeding next year. On my birthday is July, I want to buy myself German Shepherd protection dog and breed. So breed the dogs and then start breeding as a hobby German Shepherd.
Is it Belgian boys?
Yes, amazing dogs as well. Oh my God, the drive they have, like fastest dog. You can't. No dog can go faster apart from a greyhound. Like, so I want to get into dog breeding and maybe start like a dog rescue where in the dogs' homes where the dogs that are not going anywhere, maybe have a on the next bit of land. I can have the dogs there or something like that. Something. Build my dream house in Dubai. I want to have a place right next to the beach. Yeah, right. I want the view. Every time I go to Dubai, I always stay in a hotel which is right on the beach. So I'm really manifesting it. Like you talked about manifesting. So I feel it. Yeah. So the next goal is me. Money. I made my money, right? But this, you can go to my YouTube channel, 10 Steps to Wealth. The last step is you should have access to £1 million of cash on the side, and you should be living your dreams. What's the point of money if you're not living, you're not happy, you're not like, you should be living your passion. So my passion is animals. So I want to build my house is one of my passions that I want to do. I want to breed dogs is one of my passions. So I want to go into my passions and build the gold and silver company. Be the number one person in the UK when you want to buy and sell gold and silver. Oh, we're going to go to Integrity Gold and Silver because this is needed. People don't know what the hell to do with gold and silver. A lot of people are confused. So I want to be the go-to, and I want people around me to grow. And I want to be. The next goal is to travel the whole world, motivational speaking. Like I've hired Gary Vee to come to London. Yeah, I want to travel around the world and just speak, my way. I'm not Gary Vee. I copy some of these techniques in marketing, but I'm not Gary Vee, and I'm not Grant Cardone, and I'm not Tony Robbins because I was last 2-3 years thinking, yeah, this style, that style, but I'm taking snippets out of them. But this student loan millionaire, right? I have come from a rough background. Yeah, I have come from a rough background. I haven't come from not perfect childhood. Like, I did make £1 million from a student loan. And I think I can bring a lot of value to people because I'm coming from a different angle. And I'm like giving the real content. There's much more to come from me. And potentially a hedge fund, right? Set up a fund where people give me why I think I'm very capable. Like I got this big thing about maximum potential, and I'm sure you have it as well. This is why you've not gone into a 9-to-5 job, because the 9-to-5 job will most probably not bring out your maximum potential unless you set up your own law firm, the AJ law firm or something, and you set it up. That's different, yeah. But I will create another event called Maximum Potential, where it's just about everybody creating the maximum potential out of their lives. Yeah. So when you leave this world, right? One day, one's got to know you want to leave something behind, right? You don't want to be a photocopy. You want to raise the bar, right? But nobody in this world has ever started a group called something 300. Where it's an entrepreneur and life mentoring community. Yeah, no one's done it, right? So I've got this thing where I don't raise the bar, I am the bar. Okay. I don't raise the standard, I am the standard. So I want people to think that that's not ego and pride. I'm not coming this world to just make up numbers. I want to invent something like Henry Ford invented the engine. Yeah, I want to be remembered as that was one of the best motivational speakers ever. Right? Yeah. So I can just help and motivate people and just travel the whole world. That's what I want to do now.
Well, honestly, that's the dream. And so it's really interesting that you started talking about manifestation. So that was my next question, and I was literally going to ask, have you ever manifested anything? Which I think you've answered, but like, how do you go about your manifestation? How do you manifest things? Do you have a specific way to do it?
I'm always in a daydream world, right? Like if you research, there's a singer, what's her bloody name? No, there's she's competition with Cardi B.
No, what's her name? I think I know Nicki Minaj. No.
Yeah, Nicki Minaj, right? If you research Nicki Minaj, one of the best singers in the world, yeah?
Yeah.
When she was young, and I think she's the same, she's always in a dream world. So some people have a creative mind where they're always in a dream state. And there's this imagining. So I'm always in this imagining state. So the house I want to build on the land, I can feel the atmosphere of it. Like fire. The first human who created fire in this world, he must have imagined the thing before it came, right? Like how he was doing it and whatever. So, look, this is gonna freak you out, yeah?
Yeah.
We got 4 fingers and a thumb, right? I'm sure if I started like an intention that I needed something here, I needed another finger. I needed another finger, right? And my whole life, I kept on trying to imagine a finger here, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, I've never researched this, but like, I'm sure a historian or archaeologist would say I was thinking, I want a 6th finger, I want one more finger, and I kept rubbing it, yeah? Kept imagining it coming, and I got a scab here.
Yeah.
Right, I got a scab here. And when my child was born, my child had the same scab, because that's what happens with DNA, I'm sure, yeah? And my child keeps seeing me rub this, and my child keeps on doing it, and it gets a bit bigger. 100 generations from now, we could manifest another finger.
Absolutely.
Right? Because if you look at the bottom of your backbone, we used to have a tail, right?
Yeah.
That tail, we didn't need it and it dropped off, right? So imagine if we can manifest a bloody another finger and the world will give it to us. Because look at the animals, look at the trunk of an elephant. Somehow it was needed, yeah? Like people in Nepal, they have the shortest legs in the world because they're doing the rice fields. So the nature gave them short legs. So there's something in the human, we could manifest a bloody another finger if we really put into it. So imagine what we can do if we want to get something in this world as well.
So do you write also, I know you mentioned that you're always in a daydream. So do you write it down as well? Do you give yourself do you write down your manifestations?
Yeah, I mean, so I'm in a dream state, but I'm not doing it to get it. But yeah, I used to do that where I would just completely manifest it. But what I realized with my character, like if I want something, my God, I'm a heavily determined guy.
Yeah.
Heavily determined. Like if you said, Sunil, I don't know, if my builder phones me, Sunil, I need 35 likes and I need this and that and that. But someone tells me clear instructions, yeah, I need this. My God, do I make heaven and earth? But I need clear instructions to get it. And it could be good or bad in my life, because I've gone on the wrong path as well, but I've gone on a very good path. But my God, there's something in me where, but you know what? I think most humans have this capability. If you just continuously focus on one thing, the world will open up some doors for you that you won't even believe. Yeah? Like, me and you connected from Instagram or TikTok. Where did we connect from?
We connected from both. So I messaged you on TikTok, or commented on one of your posts, and then messaged you on
In
Instagram.
TikTok, yeah?
Yeah, TikTok.
So we said that's the main platform that you found me from.
Yeah, yeah.
Right. So a lot of people watching now. Let me see how many people follow. How many followers here? There's 19 over there, and there's 5 here. But they're all writing messages. They want some music. They want songs from me. Hey, Trevor. Well, we'll finish this, and then I'll come back to you guys. So we were saying, yeah. Now, Gary V, because I know he's not fake and I follow him. The only reason I'm speaking to you and all these guys over there is because of Gary V. Because a year and a half ago, he brought out a video saying, guys, you gotta go on TikTok. Yeah?
Yeah.
I wasn't enjoying Facebook. I had such a huge following on Facebook. the algorithm took it away. The algorithm took it away. Yeah, turn that off. Yeah, the algorithm of Facebook took away all my followers. They went through a change, big change last year. So Gary Vee says go onto TikTok, and I'm thinking, oh bloody hell, man! I'm not having too much fun in these other platforms, right? And but I thought, all right, Gary Vee saying there's something, but he said it's so much passion. So I went on TikTok, yeah, and I was in a hotel in Dubai, maybe 30 views on the video, 20. But you know what? My character, I never stopped. I carried on posting on TikTok, and one day I had this thing where it was quite controversial. I done a video and I said, Asians, you've got to stop acting like you're black, right? I made a video. I said, pull your trousers up or something like this. It went viral and it went up and down, and I was threatening to I didn't take it down, right? And then it grew and grew and grew and grew. My persistence, so on TikTok, 17,000 now, growing strong, right? So you never know when opportunity is going to come, right? Like I've got Gary Vee coming to London for an event. I don't know if it's going to be too profitable, but I want to serve people, and it's amazing branding for our companies, yeah? But because of Gary Vee, I got 17,000 followers on TikTok, and my name's circulating everywhere, right? So you don't know. You just don't know that what I find in business and in life. One opportunity makes you the £1 million. One interview with the right person gets you Channel 5 contacting you. Can you do a vlog for us? But most people are not persistent enough. They don't want pain. They find it too comfortable. They don't understand pain is part of the process. Struggle is part of the process. People cannot see behind the scenes what I go through. Like it's hell sometimes running a business, but we have to enjoy running them. You must enjoy the process. I want to enjoy I'm in the level of my life where I don't have to suffer for my businesses no more. They should be able to easily go through. So that the Suno 300 is enjoyable. We're going to do a Bali retreat every year. We're going to organize a retreat in Bali in November. And anybody can just click up and sign up and go, right? And they can have a whole week with us on a beautiful island and everything. So I'm about like enjoying the journey, but new entrepreneurs try to enjoy the journey. It's not going to be easy, but your passion, your goal will see you through to the other side. And you might have to maneuver. You might have to open another YouTube channel. You might have to open a couple of more accounts. You might have to buy some ads to get the exposure. You don't know. Nobody. It's very the journey is not like that. I mean, there's lots of graphs in it. People think the entrepreneur journey is like no chance. It's like this.
Yeah.
And there's massive lows. And you know what? Those lows make you.
Yeah.
Yeah. When you're nearly in tears, when you're bruised up and you're on a low, that gives you the stamina when you're up here.
Yeah.
And you need to, because once you're at the top, you have to sustain it as well. People get comfortable. They start making some money in the business and they think turnover is profit. And they start going on holiday, buying flash shoes and everything, yeah? Where my first thing is, when the profit starts coming in, we're expanding the company.
Yeah, absolutely.
We start paying for some ads on Facebook, or we start buying some more stuff. We buy assets, yeah? Like Robert Kiyosaki, there's assets and liabilities, right? So that's the process.
Okay, definitely. And then just a couple more very quick questions.
Yeah.
How do you keep expanding your mindset and your beliefs? I think you kind of answered that somewhat, but in general, if you had to sum up, how do you keep expanding your mindset and your beliefs? What would you say?
Studying.
Yeah. Okay,
I'm a student. I'm a student even now, right? I will be watching a gold video tonight. I have Audible, and I have 2 books on the go. I have a book there, Why Gold, Why Now? I have another book about marketing from Seth Godin.
Yeah.
I'm a student, and you know what? I put 2 fingers up to the teachers in school that told me off, and oh, you're not concentrating, Sunil. Oh, you talk too much in class, and in my reports, Sunil talks too much in class. If he didn't talk so much, he would get more work done. 2 fingers up to you. I'm in my late 40s and I'm still studying. Because I'm studying because an entrepreneur is a self-starter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Success, like, it doesn't just jump on you. You have to be, you need the knowledge, and you got to be an action taker as well. Most people have all the knowledge, right? They have all the bullets in the gun. They have all the bullets. They have the best AK-47 gun. They've been shining it. They've got the best gun, but they never shoot a bullet out. So they can never test the aim. Where's that bullet going? Let me go there. Let me go there. I failed. The amount of failures I went through, people won't know. I'm used to failing, but I fell fast. Yeah. I fell forward, and I come back.
And as they say, without failing, you can never achieve. In the sense, like, you have to fail in order to achieve. Like, because you just keep learning from your failure. If you didn't fail, you wouldn't learn anything. So, as I say, knowledge is power in a sense. So also, I think, have I asked you this question already? Like, what one piece of advice would you give someone to change their life? Have I asked that? Yeah.
No.
So if you had to change somebody's life, and say they've come to you, and then I'm coming to you, and I say, what's one piece of advice you're going to give me so that'll change my life? What would that be?
Right. From a young age, right? If you're used to a lot of pain and trauma from a young age, and you've had it most of your life, yeah, then it's very hard to even move yourself out. If you're used to suffering most of your life, you're used to hard time, that's all you know.
Exactly.
Right? It's all you know is struggle, pain, hard, tears, bereavement, loss, violence, drugs. It's all you know, right? Then you get to 20, 30, 40 years old, right? It's like, that's my life. And you can keep manifesting the same life because all you know. So the advice is, and I go through this myself, is that, you know what, break the chain. You can be happy. You can be happy. You can achieve your dream. You can smile. You can get married. You can have beautiful children. You can build a good relationship. You can build a good business. You can be happy. But if you suffered most of your life, is all you know, there's something in a human where that's life. That's life. Is all we know, right? Like, potentially royal family, right?
Yeah.
Whole life is conditioned in a certain way where everything is done for you, right? That's all they know. I'm not saying they don't suffer and get depressed, but all they know is comfort, and they expect comfort all the time, right? I come from a background, I'm used to pain, struggle, and fighting for my goals, and never give up, and push through, like, addictions, whatever, keep pushing. I'm at the point in my life where I say, you know what, life doesn't have to be the struggle until the day I die.
Yeah.
So the advice to everybody is saying, you deserve to be happy. You deserve to be rich. You don't deserve what happened to you all the way through your life to carry on.
Yeah. No, definitely. I agree totally. Because I actually spoke to somebody as well. And I remember I saw them in town, and I've seen them like really suffering. And I remember I gave them some money, and I said, you know what, I hope this helps you. And I saw that same person a year later, and they said to me, they went, that, yeah, they were happy. You know, they were happy living where they were. They didn't really care. They were happy. That's the way, you know, they suffered that much, as you have said, and they were happy. And they didn't really care, you know. They had bad days, but where they thought, oh, I wish they had anything. But they were used to it. But then they changed their way of thinking, and they thought, actually, you know what? Why can't I have that job? And you know what? They actually are really successful, and you know, they're doing really well. And the way, as you say, just change your way of thinking and believe that it is possible to get there, and it will happen.
Yes.
It's just, you have to believe it. So it goes almost back to manifesting in the sense you have to manifest that actually there is a possibility that, yeah, this is possible.
You know, sorry to stop you, there's people in prison, they've done 5, 10, 20, 30 years in prison, yeah?
Yeah.
Real people, real cases, they come out of prison and they come out and there's no more lock, key, officers, violence. Like, they can't handle that the park and the sun and the freedom because their mates are in jail. They're so conditioned, they break the law to go back.
Yeah.
So this is what most probably I've done a lot in my life because I'm used to that background of struggle and pain and a lot of bereavement. And it's like, oh, and then I'm back in normal. Like, I'm all right when the times are hard, when there's a struggle, when there's a fight, I'm all right because I've had that my whole life. But when I'm supposed to really relax and have no worries in my world, you're thinking, what's going to happen bloody next? Oh, I'm back to normal. But no way was life supposed to be like that.
Yeah, exactly. No, you're
no way.
You're not meant to achieve that, relax. But yeah, it's difficult. You have to change your mindset. I'm the same in that sense. Like, you know, even with YouTube, like I've really changed my mindset. So with my old channel, I have another channel, and I mean it's still my second channel, but AJ Riaz is the one. Like I was uploading daily, and you know, and then I stopped, and I keep. But either way, like even with life in general, I was bullied really, really badly growing up, like really, really badly, and you know, I had suicidal ideations and everything, and I was thinking, you know, that's the only way out. But now, if somebody, you know, starts putting me down, I'm able to, you know, click back up and I'm actually like, and I'm able to like brush it off and, you know, deal with that, you know, that thing. Because you know what, I learned the hard way, and if anyone's having bullying issues, you know, trust me, it will get better. And when that happens to you in the future, again, if it does, you'll be able to deal with it so much better. I mean, now I see my bullies sometimes walking, and I'm like, oh, hey, I'm the one who approaches them, like, hey, how are you? And it's just, and you get satisfaction from that almost. It might not be sick to get satisfaction, but I get that satisfaction, you know, to go, oh, so what are you doing now? And I proved, like, you know, everything. Yeah, so I'm sure, you know, you're the same in that sense. So
yes.
it really is.
Yes, I mean, tables turn, right? Like I had a best friend in school, yeah? His name was Michael, right? And when he was young, he used to come to my house. And like, obviously I'm Indian, he's a black guy, right?
Yeah.
But he's one of the toughest, because he's so tall and he's between his brothers or whatever, it's quite tough, yeah? So when we went to secondary school, by chance, we ended up in the same secondary school as well, yeah? And then he started smoking weed and stuff, but I was studying. I was too bloody young to smoke weed. We were 12, 13, 14, 15. And he was like, you know, went in, there's some, every class has got the hardest guys, right? So he was part of the hardest guys, right? In the whole class and stuff. And he didn't stop talking to me much, right? And it was like, he just kind of, the friendship was kind of over because I'm the bad man, right? And whatever. But I was all right. We had our little group in the class, but they used to come in stoned and whatever, right? Then we went on a school trip. And I was playing some jokes. I remember he threw a can. He threw a can and the can hit my nose and my nose was bleeding up here. Not like my nose was smashed, but it kind of grazed here. But it was not nice for me. And like it was like very, really not a nice situation. But I was only even 15 that time. I can't remember, I was singing some song and he didn't like it, or I think he just threw it across the thing. We were all in the dormitory. So it was horrible because my nose was cut across here, right? And then a few years after, like, the man I am now, I would have smashed him to pieces, yeah? Like, but the kind of aura that he had for himself, I'm a bad man, and that age, I just wanted fun. I had my friends. Don't get me wrong, I had my fights in school. Like, I used to have my fights. I had my pecking order. But it just shocked me. When he threw the can, it was just a shock that he just cut my nose on the top. And it was like, not better. Anyway, we left school. I went college. I went down my path. He went down his path, whatever, right? One day, I was going down Hammersmith subway. Train subway, and he was on the side selling these pictures on the side of the subway. Like, just, I don't know, you're not supposed to sell pictures there. You know, like somebody that's begging type of thing, yeah. But he's not begging, he's selling these pictures in the bottom of this underground subway. Yeah? Maybe he's like gone heavily into drugs or whatever. And he goes, oh, Sunil. I said, oh, Michael. Right? And then I walked past. Then on social media, he contacted me because I'm everywhere. So I was, oh, Sunil, man, I see you on social media, you're doing big. And I just ignored him.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And you wanted to be the bad boy. You wanted to go and smoke weed at that age. We were supposed to be friends from school. How could you throw that can? Like the man that when I left, when I went to college and I went a bit further, and the people I used to hang around with, and then we went through a phase of a lot of violence. Yeah, I realized how much damage I could do to somebody. Nobody knows their power, right? You don't know your power. And Asians are underestimated. We're underestimated a lot, right? Asians are like, you study, they work hard, they got all the corner shops. Asians got that mentality, yeah? When I moved around in the streets and the people I started hanging around with and the situations we got into and the amount of violence that I've seen in my life, and like the kind of sometimes the fights that I had, I thought, no, you underestimate certain people, right? Even yourself, Adrian, you don't know the power you have, right? But you've never been pushed so far where you had to release that power. But these idiot losers, they want to bully people in school and act like the bad man and everything.
Yeah.
Later on in life, they end up in the subway selling pictures on the side. End up like completely going down drugs. Like I went into the drugs, but I came out at the right time. Yeah?
Yeah.
And then like you're the bad man in class. Now I walk past you in the subway, you're trying to be nice to me now. Yeah? And then you want to messenger talk to me in Facebook because you see my face everywhere in Facebook. I don't want to know you. I don't want to know you. You laid your bed when you thought you was a bad man in school smoking your weed. We're not friends. We're not friends.
No.
You know, and so you never know your power. You never know what you're capable of. I'm not condoning violence. Yeah, I'm not condoning it. Like, but like, you know, like they said, the greatest revenge is success.
Exactly, absolutely. And that's, if anyone is going through bullying at the moment, and you know, you've had that, you know, you're feeling if you're feeling that you want to, like, this is the end for you at the moment, honestly, like, as Sunil said, you're going to find that power within you. Your power may be in speaking in the future. You may become the next big motivational speaker. You know, you may become the next, you may become president, you know, and you may see the people, like, there's so many different ways in which you can, yeah, as you say, there's so many different ways. And, you know, you're going to come across that, there will be a day that you come across your person who bullied you again, or, you know, and you'll see that the tables would have flipped. It would have. It's just imminent. If you've been through that, it happens to me now, but I'm still growing, and you know, I still see, like, sometimes, you know, some people slide into my DMs and they're like, oh, hey, how are you? And I'm like, you didn't talk to me back then when I needed a friend at all. You know, I came up to you, like, I'll go away. So it really is interesting to see, like, how things do change.
I mean, I remember the story, like, one time I was in central London, yeah? And I stopped drinking alcohol 20 years ago, but I like clubbing. I like going to clubs and I like dancing and like women, whatever, right? And I was there with a friend, and when we came out of the club, there was this girl there, Asian girl, yeah? And she was drunk, right? And I was eating a kebab, right? And she goes, oh, why are you eating meat? I goes, leave me alone. I'm eating my kebab, yeah? And she goes, no, but why are you eating meat? You shouldn't be eating meat. And I goes, look, just leave me alone. Look at your skirt, because she had a skirt right up to, you can see everything, yeah? I go, you should be ashamed of you. You're wearing a mini skirt. Look at the skirt. Look at how drunk you are. Just leave me alone, yeah? So she came to me to try to hit me. So I pushed her away. when I said to her, look at your skirt, I pushed her away, yeah? And she went, I go, pushed her, I go, move, man, leave me alone, let me eat. When I pushed her, she was, ah, like this, started screaming, yeah? So this guy comes walking past, a big crowd comes, I haven't done anything, I'm with my friends, like, only two of us, no gang, right? And this guy, I'm 5'10", yeah? This guy is about 6'3", 6'4". Massive guy. He's with his girlfriend, stranger. And he walks past and he goes, "What happened?" She goes, "He pushed me, he hit me." She's like, and then he's just walking around. He come up. He came up to me and he goes, "Why you hurt her for? Why you hit?" I said, "Listen, I didn't hit nobody. I'm just eating a kebab." Yeah. And she's telling me don't eat meat because she's an Indian girl. She goes, "Don't eat meat." And I said, "I want to be left alone to eat." And then she won't leave. She's trying to bully me. And then when I say to her, "You are drunk. Look at your skirt. Learn some manners. You should be ashamed of yourself." Then she comes to hit me, and I push her away. There was no punch. I pushed her away. I didn't hit her. He goes, "No, no, 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 no." So what he done? He slapped me. He was 6'4", 6'5", yeah, and he slapped me in front of in the middle of central London. And there's like 50 people around, there's a crowd around, and this guy just slaps me, and he's with his girlfriend. Yeah? And his girlfriend's with him, and he goes, "Why you done that?" I said, big slap in my face, yeah? I said, "I haven't done nothing wrong. Why you slap me?" I said, "Why you slap me for, man?" And he goes, "No," he's like this. And then I got angry. I said, "Why you slap me for?" Right? And then I got angry, and one guy can go, "Listen, just leave it, yeah? There's police around." I said, "No, why you slap me when I've done nothing wrong?" Right? So I turned around and said, "Why you slap me?" I punched him, yeah? I'm not condoning violence here, right? I punched him, he dropped like a sack of potatoes. The guy dropped to his knees. He dropped down with the punch, right hand punch I gave him. He went down, right? And all of his friends, there must have been a group of them, yeah. But the way he dropped like a sack of potatoes, yeah. He dropped down, and then me and my friend ran because there was a group of them, right? Then I got into my car and I went, right. But I'm just saying, you don't know your strengths. I'm not saying I'm a big hard man, right? But I'm saying, bloody hell, like if you're a stupid bully out there, you're pushing people around and you're bullying people, like the Sikh boy, right? You seen the video of the? It hurts you so much, right? Because the Asian community, a lot of Asian community, I'm not saying all communities as well, but Asian community, more than other communities, they get bullied, harassed, and everything like that, right? So that guy thinks he can slap me. You got knocked out. You got knocked out. When I went home, I was watching the TV. I thought, fucking hell, did I kill him? When I came home, I thought the way he dropped from the punch, I went in the TV because I was thinking, what happened to the guy? Because they were helping him up. They were helping him up. And I was like, fucking hell, man. So if you're a bully out there, stop it, man. Just get on with your life. What are you troubling people for? Because why they do it, why these bullies trouble people, is because they want to they feel inferior and they want to feel special. They want to feel strong. And the way they feel strong is by bullying and manipulating, because they feel so small anyway.
Exactly, absolutely. And that, I think you hit the nail on the head. You know, sometimes they see greatness in you and they just want to try and get that out of you, you know? I mean, that poor kid who got by those two guys, you know, to me, when he was walking, you know, he seemed like he was full of life. And I think they were jealous of that. And I think, you know, they took full advantage of that, you know. And personally, I think when I saw that, it hit me hard. It really hit me because I was like, you know, I remember when I was walking and I was full of life and I was like that. And I remember I got pushed around and, you know, by 7 people. And I remember that. And it was just hit me hard, especially like when I remember like that story, and I saw that, I was like, I wanted to do something. I wanted to go, but at the same time, I'm not near. Unfortunately, I'm not near London, so I didn't know exactly know where to go about doing it. So I thought, you know what can I do? So I remember, I think I liked it, and also commented to try and get the algorithm to try and, you know,
Yes.
do more,
Yes.
you know. But yeah, no, honestly, it is something that, yeah, it's sad, but they see the greatness in you. I think that's the thing. They see the greatness and they want to try and get it out of you. Going on to the next question.
Yes.
So we've given a piece of advice. So I think this is pretty much the last question on my part and I think, would you have done anything differently? If you were to look back at your life and somebody gave you a TV remote and said, this is actually a remote that can change your life and you can go back and change anything you want, would you change anything?
Yeah, I mean, some arguments and fallouts where I lost my temper, like with family members and friends. You know, I wish I just like walked away, breathed in, didn't say what I said, didn't do what I done. Like those are regrets. But life, don't get a second chance. And you know what it is, sometimes you have a problem with a friend or family member, right? And something happens. But then they stop speaking to you or they don't forgive you. You know, some people, they just won't forgive, no matter how much you say sorry, yeah? Like I have family members, like no matter how much time I've said sorry, but they will hold it for years and years and they just don't want to speak. And it's really sad. It's really sad. Like you think, you know, why, you know, because look, the more people you have around you, the more positive relationships you have, the happier you are, right? Let's leave money out of it. I'm a multi-millionaire, but how can I say? There's only the best food you can eat. This is £1 million house, right? But I'm divorced 6 years ago, yeah? I'm a single parent as well, right? But I mean, I got £1 million house, I got 2 cars outside, I got a Bentley. The money if somebody you love in this world passes away, the money can't take the pain away, right?
Exactly.
If the money can't give you company and friendship, right? Money can buy you a bed, money can't buy you sleep. Money buys this house, doesn't buy me a home. Yeah. Money can buy me this waistcoat and silk tie, it can't buy me style, right?
Cool.
So there's only a certain limit of things you can buy with money. Once you've got the best car, nicest house, how much lamb chops can you eat and prawns? Everybody eats lamb chops anyway, right? It's not that expensive. So it's like money is comfort, but money is not happiness.
No, exactly.
Yeah, money is comfort. So it's like if you have a good conversation with a friend on the phone, yeah, look how lifted you feel when you leave the phone call. Yeah. Or if you've helped somebody, you've helped someone, like it's like this. If you're hungry, you're starving, and you can give food to somebody, that's strength.
Yeah.
If you're lonely and you can be a friend to somebody else who's lonely, that's strength. Yeah.
Absolutely.
If you're suicidal, you're depressed, but you can comfort somebody else.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's strength, not making £1 million, right?
Exactly.
Right? Because humans created money. Let's not get it twisted. Humans created money. Humans created marriage. Humans potentially created religion. Right? I'm born Hindu, but I'm not super religious, yeah? Because the more I dig deep into religion, I see a lot of flaws in religion. There's so many different religions, yeah? So it's like you just have to what can I say?
Live life. I think that's kind of what I'm getting from that as well. You have to just live your life for the right reason.
Yeah. My point is, happiness for me is good relationships with my people around me, right? my sister, my friends, and gratitude. I try, when I wake up in the morning, I try to say 11 things I'm grateful for today.
Yeah.
And I'll say, no one has passed away that I love. So I wake up drained sometimes. Don't get me wrong. I might seem full of energy. Sometimes I wake up drained and I have to demand energy from myself. I force it out of myself. When I wake up drained, and sometimes I'll say 11 things I'm grateful for. Everyone I love is alive today. They're not in hospital. There's no phone call, somebody's ill. I still haven't drank alcohol 20 years. I haven't took no drugs for 20 years. I haven't gambled for 10 years.
Yeah.
Yesterday, I had a really nice time at the restaurant with my mate. Yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh, yesterday I watched a great film. So when you stack up gratitude, it makes life less serious. And when you go sleep, you should do the same. I don't do it every night, but sometimes I do it, and my God, I sleep more peacefully.
No, I know what you're talking. Yeah.
But yes, it's. I've never ever said, "Oh, you got £3 million equity in all your houses." No,
Yeah.
I do say now because I have a bit more liquid cash, which I've never had. I'm an asset builder, so my money's in assets, right? I'm a habitual character where I built up £20 million plus of assets. But finally, I have some liquid cash, and I'm usually that would be go straight into houses. But now I'm trying to just hold back the cash and think of myself, because we can get into habits, and it's like a double-edged sword. Some habits are good, and some habits are so bad for us.
Yeah. No. Yeah, and I think that's one thing at the moment, like, which, I mean, like, as I said earlier, my family, they keep telling me, you know what, now's the best time to get a job, and I won't lie, I've been offered one of my friends, they work for a big law firm, and they said to me, listen, there's an opportunity opening, and they said to me, you're going to get, he goes, equity partners last year got 1.7 million, and if you start now as a grad, you get the schemes to get you through and get everything that you kind of want. And he goes, at the moment you get 100,000 straight off the bat.
Yeah.
And I've kind of denied. I've kind of said, actually, you know what? I'm going to give a pass to this at the moment. And the reason why is because, you know what? I'm actually happy making these videos where one person, might learn something from me or from you, and might say, actually, you know what? Today I'm not going to go and kill myself. Or, you know what? Today I'm not going to go and do something, or today I'm going to invest in this. And I think this is great. Like, I think this is making me more happy. This is my calling in order, to, I enjoy this more than I think, I enjoy law. Don't get me wrong. I love it. But at the same time, it's kind of like, I'm more passionate doing this. And I think that's also like, I think that's a message to everyone out there. Like, even if you're getting, like, even Sunil, he said that he's a multi-millionaire. But at the same time, what do you call it? Sometimes it's better to build bridges and burn bridges as well. And I think, especially with me and my family as well, so I'm now trying to build those bridges, which in the past, actually, I have kind of like demolished. But and I think it is, as Sunil said, like, if there's one thing you could change, it would be to go and not maybe just take a breather. And I think that's kind of like the same thing with me. I think that's definitely something, just take a breather and
Yes, I mean, because at your age, money is important, right? So it's monetizing. Like, what you could do is get the job, and then part-time, get the job and then work out your salary after tax, not before tax, because business people, we don't pay tax. Company owners, we don't pay tax. The system's designed that way, where company owners don't pay tax because we employ lots of people, and so they give the incentive. So what I would say is, to the job that you could potentially do or get a job, the net profit, the net wages you have, then on the side try and have a goal with the YouTube and the side hustle with the properties. Once you can match the salary that you were getting in that paid job, leave.
Yeah, definitely.
Leave.
I think that is something that I've also been thinking about at the moment, and it's just a very big commitment at the moment because you know, he said that it's a very it's one of these jobs where I could be available 24/7 pretty much. But either way, what do you call it? It is something that I am still considering. I'm looking at other jobs where actually I may not get as much, but I'm still going to get quite a good amount, which yeah, I'd be happy with. But like, and then I can actually use that to fund this channel and to fund like the experiences, to fund the guests, as you said. Like you're getting Gary Vee down, which is amazing, and I think that's, you know, I think that's going to be absolutely amazing.
I mean, what I would advise you to do, right? Just advice: get the highest paying job you can, even if the hours are 24 hours a day on call, right? Use that job to get your mortgage. Right? You have to use your job for your benefit, because when they don't need you, they'll make you redundant tomorrow. Right? And everything's getting automated now. So people are losing their jobs because of algorithms and computers. Get the highest paying job right now, right? What I would advise. Because it's hard for you to get a mortgage right now with the income not coming in. So this will give you energy now, right? Because now you're thinking different. You're thinking bigger picture. Highest paying accountancy job, even if it's hard and horrible and nasty. Get the job so you can get a nice big mortgage. That means less deposit funds for you to raise. Get on the property ladder using that job. Now you're in a house. You can monetize the house, right? Airbnb it, monetize, because you're on such a low interest rate, and monetize the house. So now you're a property investor, right? Maybe don't live in the house. Even if you buy it residential, you can phone the bank and say, I want to rent it, £80. You can switch the mortgage from a residential to a buy-to-let, right? You can do that, but interest rate might change. Or keep it as a residential and rent it. The bank just wants the mortgage money. They're not going to knock the door and see if it's a buy-to-let or you're living there. It's never happened in my life. I've never seen it. The bankers that I know have told me, as long as the bank gets the money, they don't care. There's a machine, it's a wheel that's going. If you don't pay your mortgage, then they'll investigate you, right? So get the highest paying job, buy a nice house. While you're at work and it's hard, you're gonna be still smiling. When everybody at work is trying to get up the ladder to get a share of the company and become all the politics and kiss the ass of the director all the time, you are smiling. I only got this mortgage I only got this job for my mortgage. So you want to give me crap? We're not gonna be here long, mate. If you don't treat me right, if you don't respect me, I'm stepping soon. I'm stepping out of this place if you don't respect me, because I have my options here. Right? So if they treat you good, of course you can stay and go up the ladder. If they respect you. If they're not giving you your worth, you got the highest paid job that you could with the massive overtime, get your house or your mortgage, right? When that house and your YouTube channel and your hustle equals the salary of that job, goodbye.
Absolutely.
But you wait for the day when the boss gives you some shit or somebody talks to you the wrong way, and you go to the office and say, you know what, I'm sick of your crap. I'm gone today. And I'm suing you as well. I'm suing you for the way you've treated me. I've got my court case, I've got my evidence. You have been discriminating and you've been bullying me. So I'm suing your ass. See you later. You know, the last job I had, I worked for a bank, right? I worked for NatWest in operations, checks, clearing. When I had my second property, like I couldn't, it was hard. I used to work 2 to 8 o'clock, and then I used to drive. I was driving to France as a driver, saving deposit funds to buy a house, right? When I got my second property, and I couldn't do the deal because you got to be on the phone a lot. And I had my second house, money was a bit better, right? I had my Batman clothes in my second property. Exchange is the biggest contract in property, When you exchange, you got the house, right? So I'm at work and my solicitor wants me to phone to exchange a contract, and I've already had my lunch break. Yeah. And I was itching. I said, I'm going to lose this because people were getting gazumped. You could lose a house like that in 2004, 2005. I went into the toilet, shut the door in the cubicle, and finished my property deal. Right? And my friends were walking in and out, and I finished up. Exchange the deal. I couldn't even go out. I didn't smoke. I couldn't even go out for a smoke break or anything. I couldn't speak. I had all the breaks taken, and I finished the deal. Yeah. I got angry. I went. The solicitor goes, "Done, Sunil. You've exchanged. The property is yours." Yeah. I knocked the door of my boss, and he said, "What's happened, Sunil?" I said, "I need to speak to you. It's urgent." He said, "What?" I said, "I'm leaving." He's like, "What?" Because I was known as the guy that is very, very, because I broke this record in the office, I'm very competitive, but I'm a guy that breaks the rules. Extra long tea breaks, talks too much, is never motivated. But when he has to do his work, this guy can break records because it's the nature of the guy, yeah? So I said, "Look, I'm leaving." He said, "Why?" I said, "Look, you don't know this, but I started to invest in property. I have 2 properties now. You know, my second property, and I just don't have the time. I don't have the time. And I drive after work. I drive as well. I have a driving job. Yeah, I'm leaving." Right? So he goes. He was so shocked because everybody was sucking up to everybody those days. Yeah, so I'm leaving, and he said to me, "You know what? Good luck, Sunil. Good luck." And he said to me, he goes, "Why are you never? I want to become an entrepreneur. I want to become an entrepreneur, business owner, and I'm a property investor now." And he said, shook my hand, and he goes to me, "Good luck, Sunil." He goes, "If you ever want your job back, your job will be here for you."
Wow. Yeah.
See, he didn't shout, he didn't scream. Inside, he must have thought, "This guy's got guts. This guy is doing what I wish I'd done." Right?
Yeah.
Now, 5 years after that, I found out that department, everybody got made redundant.
Oh, wow.
And they trained somebody else in that job. And in that bank, I was earning £9 an hour, right?
Yeah.
Within 4 years, I got the calculator out. I calculated my property portfolio. Every year, my strategy is buying a house every year. You buy a house, pay off your debts, pay off your credit cards, and buy another one.
Yeah.
I had a goal to buy 12 properties. I always got a system and a plan. The books taught me. So I had 2 properties. The goal was 10, and each one going up 10 grand. That's $1 million in 10 years. I didn't do it with blind faith. My first million, it was a plan. Yeah.
Yeah.
In NatWest, I was only £9 an hour. Within 4 years, I was on about £50 an hour in what I was doing.
Wow. That's, yeah.
And then I looked at myself. I said, "You know your worth. You was never worth £9 an hour. I was never £9 an hour man. Never. £50 an hour." And in the peak of the property market, I started earning in 2004, 2007, £2,000 an hour. From £9 an hour, and I'm raising my voice because I want people to know. I was £9 an hour with NatWest, full of politics, full of institutional racism as well. I don't know about now. In the peak of my capability, £2,000 an hour, because somebody works 2,000 hours a year.
Yeah.
If you calculate 9 to 5, 40 hours a week, 365, 5 days a week, it's about 2,000 hours a year. There was a year I made £2,000 an hour. So if somebody wants to employ me, I say it to people, when I argue with some of my builders and we get into disputes and arguments, I always tell them, I say, "Listen, man, I'm worth £2,000 an hour in my peak potential. Don't fuck with me." But I know my worth. Right? Not making that much, but that was in the peak of the property market when Bank of Scotland was giving mortgages like donuts, yeah? I had a larger property portfolio before, right? So even for you, I would advise going to the work, see what is. Have you ever worked in a law firm before?
No.
You have to taste it. Taste
Yeah,
it. Do it, because see that side. I hated it, yeah? I had 10 jobs in my life.
Yeah.
I hated everyone. On Sunday you're bloody ironing your clothes. Yeah, don't think Sunday's your rest day. Sunday you're getting ready for work, yeah? Your food, your clothes got to be right. You got to sleep early. So it's like I hated the 10 jobs I was in. I hated Monday, and I was happy on Friday because I haven't got to suffer anymore. Those 5 days, yeah. I loved Friday. I go out with my mates. Saturday with my girlfriend. Forget Sunday. Forget it, because you got to get ready for me. Not I'm not saying everybody. Please, anyone watch this video. I'm not saying all 9 to 5 jobs are bad, right? For my character, for me, some people it's great. They don't want to take the pressure of owning a company. They don't want to run a YouTube channel. They don't want to be a property investor. They want a 9 to 5 check, and they want to go home on a Friday, and they're happy doing that. There's no disrespect to anybody that does that, yeah? But I'm saying if you want to become a self-made millionaire, and you want to create jobs for other people, and you want to live your passions and your dreams, then one day you're going to have to get out of that job. And what's the worst thing? I left NatWest 2 years after I messed up. I could have got another job.
Yeah.
Jobs are penny a dozen if you really look, yeah? Like, right now, if I was unemployed, I would go and do Uber. I would go and be an Uber delivery driver.
Yeah, even the food deliveries, and they're been really.
Yeah, or I'd go and Uber taxi drive or Bolt. But how I would do it, I said to an Uber driver a while ago, yeah, I said, listen, when any customer comes in your car, you should give them a drink. Have a storage of water and Coke and soft drinks there. It's very cheap if you buy it in a warehouse. When the customer comes, they're really stressed out and hard. You say, would you like some water? Would you like a Coke or something? And you have an ice box and you give it to them, yeah? I said, if you've done that for every customer, watch how much tips you will get.
Nothing.
Yeah? You'll end up with £100 tip from one guy. £5, £6. I said, I don't know why you Uber guys don't do that. Right?
Yeah.
And he goes, I'm going to try it and let me know your results. You know, just small things like that. I'll go back to driving. If you're broke right now, you should be going as an Uber driver or anything with deliveries. There are jobs. There's no excuses. People say there's no jobs yet.
And there is plenty. And I mean, I have just before like this lockdown, I remember like I had a job that was also quite well paying as well, and it was an estate agent job, and it was quite well paying, and I just got it after uni. But again, you know, like, and I know that being Sunday having to iron my clothes as well. So yeah, no, absolutely. You know, and I've always worked with my mom as well, other times as well. I've always worked. So literally never had a break. But I think the main thing is, you know, I think that's the key. Like as you say, it's at that point which you've spoken back. Like at that point where you're making that amount and you're able to, you know, leave that job comfortably. I think that's definitely, you know, I think that's.
But another reason why, when you hit the money, let's say I would advise you to get a job in a law firm, but the biggest paid one, even if you got to travel, because you're going to need that for your mortgage, right? It's 2 reasons. Like, and once your side hustle gets the same salary as your job and you leave, nobody can tell you nothing. Your girlfriend, your wife, your family, oh, why are you leaving the law firm? I'm making the same money outside and I'm happy.
Exactly.
And I can expand that to £1 million. I can't expand that job. I can only work 80 hours a week.
Yeah.
I can't expand that, but this is an expanding. Nobody can tell you what to do. No one can say, but if you're not earning anything, oh, look at you. Don't come and ask us for money now. You're the one not working. You're too big-headed. because they done it that way. They think you should do it that way. No disrespect to them, but it's like, no, you wasn't born to fit in, you was born to stand out.
Absolutely.
Right? You don't want to be 95%. You don't want to be a sheep. You want to be a shepherd. The 9 to 5 job is finished because every job is getting automated. Every job is getting, there'll be a robot answering law questions in the future.
I mean, there's already a big one, but yeah, absolutely.
You know, so the future is self-employment, yoga businesses like yoga, meditation, retreats, counseling, like nature, animals, because the 9 to 5 job is finishing, people are going to be doing meditating and yoga and gym, health, fitness, because you're not going to need your office job no more. You'll be able to apply for a mortgage without a person on the phone soon. It'll all be clicks and buttons.
Absolutely. I think you're right. That's the future. But definitely, it's definitely something to it's always I think you've hit the hammer up and hit the nail on the head right now with that. But I was gonna say, because I don't want to take too much. I know you said 2 hours, and I think we've gone slightly.
No, I don't mind. We can carry on because I'm in my element, really. And the footage, right? What would be good when you release this tomorrow, 8 o'clock? This is hopefully a pioneering video. At this time when people need the help the most, we're in a double lockdown. The UK is in a crisis, right? And they need it now. They don't need it when the economy is good and the jobs are good. They need things. So I'm happy to stay longer if you want to. It's up to you.
I've answered my question. You've answered my question on my part. I think definitely if you've got time, what is there anything that you want to speak about on your part, like or things that you've got coming up as well? Like, is there anything you want to speak on your part?
Yeah. So let's say, really, the Gary Vaynerchuk in London event, right? It's going to be a pioneering event. People can go and get tickets there. GaryVinLondon.com. The Sunil's 300. People can just go to the website, and if they want to join, they can join. For me, it's just like, I want everybody to know that the whole banking system is fake, right? They are printing fake money and you're giving them back real money, right? And
I mean, that's the reason they give you interest, isn't it? On your money. Your money, and they share it around. They give you back. They give your money to other people, and they're never actually giving. So yeah, no, absolutely, it's true. Like it is all fake. And I remember one of my friends explained it, as you have. They explained it really well. They went, because like, what do you call it? I've got friends in Iran, and they went, in Iran, there's banks that will give you 40% interest in your money. And they went, you put your money in, they'll give it to you. And, but they're not giving you their money. They're not giving you any money. It's all paper. They're just saying that they'll give it to you. And what do you call it? You will get that 40%, but it's not coming from them. They're not draining themselves, because instead what they're doing is giving you other people's money who also want that 40%. And then they're able to, and it's true. They're never losing money, right? So yeah, it definitely is a fake economy.
And so it's time that, with social media platforms, that people get the knowledge they need and they can learn. And everybody that watches video, they need to subscribe to my YouTube channel, your YouTube channel, and they need to share the videos, right? The information, what we have spoken about, should go out to the masses, and it has to go out now. So just share the video that comes out 8 o'clock tomorrow. Yeah. Share whatever I put out today, right? So yeah, this is going out. I'm using StreamYard here, so this is going out on my YouTube, on the Facebook. So all I'm asking for everybody, just share this. One thing you can do is just share this content to get the platforms, get the subscribers up for AJ, get my subscribers up. Not because we want to, the intention is not to sell to you guys. The intention is to give you the correct information that you need right now, right? You need to know that when the furlough ends next year, there's going to be another crash, because then the employers are going to let go of the staff, right? The way I see things now, there won't be a property crash that I estimated, because the government is really pumping so much cash in. But if they change the stamp duty law, then the crash is coming. When the furlough ends, there will be a crash. Once the furlough ends, and unfortunately, a lot of people lose their jobs, maybe March or April, right? There will be a dip in gold and silver prices and a dip in house prices. This is when you should be buying your assets. I'm not saying take advantage of people. I'm not saying when people lose their jobs, take advantage. But what do? The wealth in this world is created in the crashes. All of the richest people in the world go shopping when there's a crash. So I want people to get ready for that, and they have to diversify. They have to protect their families, and just don't give up. It's going to be a very hard future because of this COVID. We don't know what country's planning the next virus now. Forget guns, bombs, and weapons. The enemy countries are creating viruses while we speak now. So we're living in that day and age.
I think definitely. I've heard that people are saying that COVID's going to be around for 4 years.
Yeah.
And I think the thing is, we need to prepare ourselves now. And by going out, you're not doing a disservice to anyone else by buying when the crashes are happening. Actually, you know what? You may actually be doing a service to those people, because you may be able to rent that house out to somebody who needs it in the future at a reduced rate, maybe when you've got that going on, and if there's another hard time, which there will be 100%. I mean, look at SARS, look at swine flu, look at all of these. There's always been something. So there is probably most likely going to be a COVID number 2 or something, along the line. So definitely, you're not doing a disservice by going and getting that house when the market crashes, or when gold dips, or when silver dips, or when Bitcoin dips, honestly, you're actually doing, because you're also being able to do more for everybody. If somebody has maybe, nothing, it's hard for them to go out. I mean, he's employing a lot of people, but if he had nothing, he wouldn't be able to provide those jobs for people who need it the most. So I think that's it really is something that, it just shows that you're not doing a disservice. Actually, you're doing a service to those people, because and you're doing a service to the government as well, because at the end of the day, those people paying tax on their earnings, and it just shows that, it's definitely you're creating jobs in the future by doing it.
Yeah, when you become a company, people think Starbucks doesn't pay tax, and they're always targeting Richard Branson, but you have to understand, the governments deliberately create these tax loops where they need help.
Exactly.
Right? I want to stop this hate mentality. I can't blame people for it. When you see a newspaper story, Starbucks don't pay tax. But how much staff do they employ? And all those staffs are paying mortgages. And the governments give incentives where they want you to work for them. Right?
Yeah.
You don't pay tax on a remortgage or a loan because they want you to take them so they can print money.
Exactly.
They don't care for you. Don't get it twisted. The governments and the banks don't care for you. If you potentially died of starvation and your family was homeless, they don't care. That care is not there. Where they need help with printing money, they can't print money without a catastrophe or you taking a mortgage or a loan. So they give you this incentive. They want you to buy houses, so they give you another incentive where the tax is low, depreciation laws and everything. So, but there's something I wanted to say that will help everybody. There's something called the Cantillon theory or Cantillon effect. Have you ever heard of this?
I haven't, no.
Right, so there's something called a Cantillon theory Cantillon effect, right? I think this Michael Cantillon in the 18th century was an economist. And he worked out, and a lot of the people running the economy know this theory, they've educated this theory. The Cantillon theory is this, right? When the governments and the banks print money, so it goes, they print money or they create money from whatever method, right? So right now it's bounce back loans and it's C-bills and they're getting money, the banks are printing. The Cantillon theory is this: the insiders get the money first.
Yeah.
Like the Clintons.
Exactly.
And the UK MP politicians' friends. You've seen it so many times, right? So, for example, the Clintons in America, right? When the money's printed and printed and printed, they get it first. Because the people that create the money printing and the laws, let's say bounce back loans, the people who created the bounce back loan will tip off the insiders first, yeah? So I'll give you an example. There's one person like, I've applied for bounce back loans. I've made videos on those, right? I'm a company owner. Of course, I can legally get bounce back loans, yeah? And I've taken them, yeah? Somebody walked into Metro a week before me, opened 15 business bank accounts, and took 15 £50,000 bounce back loans. That's £750,000, right?
Yeah.
Right? One guy, one man, and it's been confirmed he done this, yeah? But he done it the first week of the bounce back loan. How did he know all the rules and regulations and all this shit, yeah? Me, so that's level one. That's the Clinton level, MP's level, yeah? Now, the Cantillon theory effect says the insiders get the money first when it's easy to get. There was no searches, you could just money came in 48 hours. There was no check on the company, as long as it was a live company with a bank account, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
Number two, let's say someone like me, always looking, hungry for knowledge, reading, studying the government papers. I took the bounce back loan number two, right? The insider number one takes the bounce back loan and loans, like the Clintons. They go on, because there's a crash. There was a crash that time. Everything dipped. Gold price dipped. Everything dipped. They went and bought. They go and buy assets.
Absolutely.
They buy houses, shares, stocks. They go and buy cars, paintings, whatever, right? The Cantillon theory says the insiders go and buy the assets straight away. Or they'll hold some cash for later on. Number two, people like me, who's watching them play their game. I get the bounce back loan second, or whatever loans I'm getting. Number three, the newspapers and everything starts promoting. Society starts getting the money. And I'm part of society too, number three. Number three, part of society starts talking about it. I got this loans, I got these mortgage, I got this incentive, I got £100,000, I saved my business, I bought a property. The next person in society is a skeptical investor. He's watching. This is now 80% of the whole of UK and the world. They're watching everybody, but they won't make a move, right? They won't make a move, yeah? When they see me making money, oh, Sunil bought houses. Sunil done this with his loan money from the government and all this stuff, yeah? Oh, I'm going to lose out. It happened in 2008 crash, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to lose out. They go and try to get these bounce back loans and stuff like that, right? They get whatever they can. They don't want to lose now. They start buying assets when the asset prices start going up. And the people that sell them the assets are the insiders on level one.
Exactly, yeah. No, it's true. And the price has gone up. And yeah, it's a bit like Bitcoin as well. Like, you know, the people who are inside and they know kind of when it's going to crash and when it's going to go high. They quickly, it's absolutely.
That's the kind, and I believe it, and I've seen it, right? So the insiders always get the money first. They always get the right stocks and shares first.
Yeah.
They create something to create like some hysteria in the market, and they push the price of the assets up, and then the last people, the sheep, unfortunately, the sheep will go and buy these assets. They'll overpay for a house or something like that because they don't want to miss the boat. They haven't done too much research, and people like the Clintons and the MPs' connections sell the assets, and the money goes to Switzerland.
Exactly. And I mean, it's the same with law as well. Like, people, the insiders will get the scoop that there's a loop in the law that will allow them to get more out of their money if they do, bits. And I mean, it happened a long time. I know there was a case with charities. Like, if you opened a charity, you could then get a loan for doing, but it was a business loan from the government for quite a lot of money, a substantial amount. And then they cancelled that. And as people were finding out about it, when news outlets were letting them know, they basically allowed them to, then created law to prevent it. Yeah. Now, there was certain people that then tried it after, almost. They tried doing it after, and they were like, actually, we're going to try and get that, we're going to try and do it. Mm-hmm. But by this time, the law was made, and everyone and anyone who tried it basically was pretty much fined then. So those sheep were then charged extra, So it's like, it shows that the insiders, absolutely, I 100% agree with that theory. And it's the first time I've heard the name for it, but I had heard, when he said it.
Everyone should research that. Everyone should research the Cantillon theory and effect. It'll give you another weapon to see what the games are going on with the governments and the way the money system drains out. Since the 18th century, like Serco, that's S-E-R-C-O, Serco. It's an insider company, right? Serco is an insider company. They get all the contracts first. Prison contracts, this virus. When you're going to get your virus test done, Serco got the contract.
Absolutely,
Serco got the contract. But Serco, some of my network has told me the royal family is connected to Serco. The owners of Serco is connected to the royal family. And the people that own Serco, it's a very, very shady company, Serco, right? And it's so wealthy, it's so rich, the company's so rich that it competes on the world global stage with the amount of money it's raised. Why? It gets all the contracts. Because the people that own Serco control the way. Like, if there's a COVID testing, it's going to go to Serco. No other company's got a chance because you control. It's your decision.
Yeah, absolutely. Didn't that happen with the royal family buying outside? Like, I know it wasn't exactly a trend to buy properties abroad for a little while, and I know that I believe that a lot of the royal family they started buying properties abroad, and it got exposed, and then everyone wanted to do it. But again, they were the royal family.
Yes, you're right. 100% right. Yeah, because there was the Children in Need charity, right? So because it's connected to the royal family, I think, and the money from the Children in Need charity was going towards was buying some stocks and shares in alcohol and tobacco. So, not slating the royal family to the royal family lovers. So basically, the Queen was investing in alcohol and tobacco using the Children in Need's charity money. And it's known, it's in the news, it's been proven, right? So it's like shell companies. So they're investing money all over the place. And why I'm saying to people is because the insiders get the information first and they may click them out. Now, I see myself as the social media insider. I'm telling people, research the Cantillon theory, Cantillon effect, research Circle, research infinite returns. You're going to make some money.
Absolutely.
I don't make money by luck. It's not luck anymore. After 23 years, if I'm still expanding after 23, I must be doing something right. It's because my knowledge base, it took me 23 years and I'm still not perfect. I'm still not organized enough. I would be a much more dangerous businessman if I was organized more better. And I will start to become, I'm taking more staff in. I'm taking somebody in to be head of operations of all my companies. I run all of them. This is why I don't have time for myself, but I've got an operations manager coming in who will take over the operation. I trust him because I sign every check. I don't trust people. I watch everything, right? Because it's not who you hire, it's who you fire in a company, right? And a lot of people don't like Donald Trump, but in a business sense, he's successful because he signs every goddamn check. He don't trust. He watches everything. He signs everything. And I'm the same. I watch every little thing. And I'm bargaining down 50 quid, 100 quid. I can give you a discount all the time because I'm watching them. I still come from, I shouldn't be like that, but I come from a mindset of I'm going to lose. Like, I haven't got much and I have to build it. But when my operations manager comes in and takes care of all of the companies and I can just work on bringing money in, I need to just get money in under 2%. Because I know where to put money. I know where to invest it, right? So it's like financial advisors, right? I'm so angry at these financial advisors and FTSE advisors, yeah? They sell you policies that they would never buy themselves. And these FTSE 100 financial analysts, 90% of them get the predictions wrong. And they sell the shares where they have an interest inside. The insiders are pushing the shares. It's such a corrupt industry, right? So everyone watching this video, if you come in with a suspicious mind, investigator's mind, the Cantillon theory, the infinite return, the knowledge that the whole property market is fake after the insurance build value, it's it's less likely you're going to fail.
And if you could tell somebody right now, somebody came to you and said, I've got a certain amount and I'd like to invest it, what would you say? What would your advice be now, almost? I think we have covered it already, but like, what would you say that your one piece of advice is to,
So I would say 10% of that money straight into gold. And put it in a safe deposit box in a Metro Bank. Get a small deposit box, leave it in the Metro Bank, 10% in silver. So you got 80%. How much is the money?
I don't know. Let's say a different amount. So let's say like if somebody came to you with £1,000 and then say that somebody came with you to £10,000 and somebody's got £100,000 to invest.
I don't know. In £1,000, I'd say put all of it into silver because it's much cheaper than gold and it's still going to go up the same in my. You can't lose, right? If you're going more than 10,000, I would find a property that's worth £50,000 through Rightmove somewhere, Liverpool or somewhere. I don't know. It's risky still. But I would put a deposit down to buy a property with that and make sure you make profit from it. And the other one is like, what can I say? You need £50,000 if you're in around London there to buy a property, right? So I would say you need tools of the trade. It depends on the person's goals. It's not much to build your life with. But I would say, let's say I would use some of the money for education, so buying books. Well, books are not very expensive these days. So if you wanted to be a master in horsekeeping or whatever your trade is, I would just educate myself in there and buy some assets, right? So let's say if you're a DJ, and you had say £5,000, so I would buy like the latest equipment that would help me get more money in, so more lights and assets and stuff like that. You know, so tools.
How much would you say to invest in? 10% in gold, would you say?
Yeah, the golden rule is all of your wealth. I haven't done it yet, but I'm going to be doing it, but much more than 10, 20%. I'm thinking of putting a lot of money into gold and silver. But 10% of your money, any money you have should be in gold. 10% of it. And maybe, well, my theory would be another 10% in silver. Or put 5% in gold, 5% in silver.
Is there any type, I mean, I'm new to it, I have not done anything. So is there any types of, is there different types of gold you can go into, or is it just one market? Sorry.
It's pure gold, so not the shares and stock side of it. Physical gold, yeah? Physical gold. And we're not up and running selling it yet, but I'm planning to get my own coin out.
Yeah.
But bullion by post is supposed to be the best in the UK right now. Bullion by post, and buy a small amount from them, they'll deliver it to your house. And just hold it, but don't buy it thinking of massive profits. That's your insurance policy, right?
Yeah.
Remember, the money system is going to be going cashless. They're planning it, right? There's going to be a time where there'll be no more paper money around and everything will be contactless, yeah? And they're going to be printing money left, right, and center then, yeah? So, but gold, right? So let's say you can go anywhere in the world with a gold coin and somebody will give you food in exchange for it. Everybody accepts it, right? But the dollar and the pound is not valuable as it was before. It's finishing off. They're not finishing off because they're so clever. They can print their way out of trouble. But one day, when interest rates go up, finally in 8 years' time, then we're in trouble, yeah? Interest rates are low. In 2008, they said they lowered interest rates from 4% down to 2%. And they said, this is temporary. The government of the Bank of England, this is temporary, right? I don't call 12 years temporary.
Yeah.
They've kept interest rate low, but it's not temporary, right? You have to keep putting the plaster on it. But one day when interest rates rise, I'm selling most of my portfolio that time. I'm done. I'm cashing in that time. I'm only keeping my portfolio. Interest rates are low. You have to have a low interest rate portfolio. Anything above 4%, you're losing cash. You're leaking it out.
Okay, definitely. That's really interesting. So, okay, definitely. I see. Okay, and going on to kind of like if somebody had, I'm trying to think of questions in which people would kind of like want at the moment. So I'm trying to relate to myself, but trying to do it at the time. If you had any questions, Sunil, like, I mean, looking back at, starting when you was at the start, what was your biggest question like that you wanted answered, and now that you have the answer to that, you can give somebody some, yeah. Did that make sense?
Yes. I mean, a big realization recently, right, is that don't have belief, right? Like, I'm spiritual. I don't know if you heard of a spiritual teacher called Sadhguru.
Yes, yeah.
Right. So Sadhguru, I saw something yesterday that really made a lot of sense to me, yeah? Like we know we got two arms, right? We know it, right? But when it comes to religion, we believe, right? So don't believe you're going to be a business success. Know it.
Yeah.
So lose the word believe now. I think it's another word put in from society, believe. Let's believe. So it's a bit of blind faith there. We know we've got two hands, right? We know we've got two arms. I want people following me, to have so much belief in themselves. Not belief. They need to have the know. They have to know that they're going to achieve their dream. Another level now. Not believe I'm going to be a millionaire. They're going to know it, because they're going to have a system and a plan. The way they're going to like bring it, manifest it. So I would say, take it another level of, I know I'm gonna get my house. I know I'm gonna make myself happy. I know I'm not gonna overreact to everything. I know that things will get better. So it's not like I believe. Take the word believe out. And another thing for everyone is vocabulary is very important. Yeah, how you speak to yourself, the words, right? The greatest 3 words is how can I?
Yeah.
Everyone should be writing this down. How can I? Right? How can I buy a house? How can I be more successful? How can I raise the deposit? How can I gives you a door that's going to open, right? And most people are, I can't do that. What if? What if? What if? What if? How can I? How can I? How can I? So always saying, how can I? How can I do that? You know, so I'm always looking at how can I make this gold company #1 in UK. So once you switch your mindset to how can I, from a lot of people, like, and I have friends and it's like, oh, how am I gonna do this? I can't. And it's like, I watched the words, I said, you already closed the door, haven't you?
Yeah.
Like, I like it when someone says to me, I like 2 types of people, someone that is trying. Yeah? I love people who try. For God's sake, try. Right? And there's another person who's complaining, right? You private messaged me, right? To do a talk on YouTube. I'm doing a talk with you. You tried, right? The reason why you're on this live with me is because I like people who try. I respect them. Yeah? Most people not trying nothing. Yeah? They're just like stuck in the same machine. They think, don't think living the same life every day is a life. That's not a life. You're photocopying yesterday. You're photocopying yesterday. I love people who try. I don't mind if you fail. I don't mind. If you message me, oh, I failed on that, I failed on this, that didn't work, da, 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 da. Did you try? Yeah, I tried. I said, boom, you tried. But if I see you not trying, you're in trouble with me. You're in trouble because then I don't want to know people are not trying. Because I'm trying, I'm in my late 40s, I'm trying to get a gold company open. You know, when it's open already, the bank account's getting open now. And, you know, events company, I've had the events company 2.5 years. I created that because of the people running to the back of the room buying rubbish. They go to these events.
I think that's something that also, I mean, I've 2 things. On the part that never give up, yeah, and just keep trying. At least try. I think that, as you say, that's honestly it's key, because I know, like, you know, there's people who say that TikTok is saturated now. There's no chance of they say there's no chance of growing. At least try and grow on TikTok, as opposed to saying, you know what, I'm not actually going to create an account because that person's in saturated. Well, literally try. It might work for you. And also, like, another thing that you said that was true as well is the how can I. You know, I know somebody, who was it? Somebody the other day was talking to me and they said to me that when you go into a successful person's office, they say, how can I help you? And
Yes.
And they wait for you to say, how can I go about doing this? Or how can I go about doing that? But they don't want to hear, oh, I'm struggling to do, you know, I don't know. They want to know how you're going to be able to do the next thing that you're after. So you go, how can I go about doing this? Or how can I go about? And that's why they always go, how can I? So absolutely, I 100% agree with that.
And throughout the whole week, I'm like this. People come to me with problems. Oh my God. That's my life, yeah? Everyone, I got 3 mobile phones, right? One is a static one for adverts and stuff, and the other 2 work phones and whatever. Soon as somebody comes with the first thing I say, the problems are going to come. I say, what's the solution?
Yeah.
What's the solution? That's all I say to the guy. What's the solution? And you knock them. They think, huh? I said, no, what's the solution? Come on, man, you come with a problem. What's the solution? How are we going to fix this? That's all I'm doing. That's the life of an entrepreneur. What's the solution? Because there's enough problems coming in this world. What's the solution? You haven't got money. What's the solution? I've got to raise some money. How can I? Look, how can I? What's the solution? When your life changes from how can I, what's the solution? You open up a new door now.
That's it. And that's kind of what we spoke about earlier. If we kind of use back to what we were speaking about earlier, that's exactly what Uber's done. That's exactly what Just Eat's done. They've seen a problem. They've gone, how can I get the solution to that problem? So that's the key. That that's the key to success. Get the solution to the how can I question, and that is. I mean, they're trying to find a cure. They're not saying, "Oh, we can't find a cure." They're going, "How can I get the cure for this?" But absolutely. That is one piece of advice that's again really.
And the thing to come out, like a lot of people want to know, because now we're in a financial crash and we are in a pandemic, the biggest financial crash in the history of our lifetime. How do you cope? Now I'm telling everyone, you survive.
Yeah.
You don't think of creating £1 million property portfolio now or £1 million business. You survive now. It's a cold winter, you're in a cave now. It's a cold winter, you gotta eat food and stay alive, right? So you have to make sure your business doesn't go bankrupt. You have to make sure you don't lose your job, right? Don't worry about anything else right now. Yeah, because the ones that can save their job right now without getting redundant or fired and whatever, because a lot of people are going to lose their jobs. So if you're working 9 to 5, you need to find a way to save that job, right? You need to give your boss some ideas on how he can make money. And why don't you ring your boss and say, you know what, I don't want any money for this idea, but I found another supplier that supplies us the rubber we need for our tires. You know what, I've been working day and night. I don't want any money, but I want our company to survive. That's just guaranteed you your job now. Because the other 50 people are sitting on the backside taking furlough. There's people on furlough right now that don't want to goddamn work. Yeah? Like, I mean, I'm not saying furlough's bad, but I'm saying, buddy, don't just sit back and think, buddy, I'm getting furlough, you're saving it up. You know what? You're getting lazy. And lazy people don't achieve much in their life. The ones that just sit back with a handout, right? They don't make. If you're on furlough, you should be setting up a business for yourself while you're on furlough. You should be thinking, you know what? Definitely, we've got 5,000 staff here. 1,000 of the staff are going to lose their jobs, guaranteed. I'm on furlough right now. Let me find a way where our boss can save some money. Let me start promoting the products we sell for free. Let me give the boss some ideas on how we can expand when we get over the thing. Let me save my job. So survive. Everybody who's working right now, save your job. You save it by being better than the rest that's at home and not being creative and blaming everybody. If you're a business and company over, you don't go bankrupt. You take all the government assistance, you don't go bankrupt. Because trust me, when the newspaper story comes out, COVID cure, it's going to happen. Watch this video, 28th November. The newspaper story will come and it will say, boom, COVID cure, 100% safe. 1 billion doses going to be distributed around the world. That day, gold price goes up, house prices go up, your hourly rate of your job goes up, the stocks and shares goes up, everybody rises up. And the only ones that can rise higher are the ones who survived and didn't lose the job, the companies that didn't go bankrupt. Because if you go bankrupt, if you lose your job, when the newspaper story comes, cure is here. Billion doses going out, you're back at the pile. So all I'm saying to everybody, survive the next 12 months. Don't worry about being rich. Don't worry about, as long as you've got enough food to eat and you're saving your job, save your businesses, your kids are going to school. Survive, my promise, 2022 January, you will be like the farmers that went into machinery and didn't go bankrupt that time. You won't be Blockbuster, you guys will be Netflix. You guys will be Netflix, guys. And you know what? I've been saying it through all of this COVID virus stuff. Tough times, tough people. Tough times, tough people. Tough time, tough people. Look, 3 hours, 20 minutes non-stop on a live, right? 3 hours, 20 minutes. That's nearly half of a 9 to 5 person's workday. Am I tired? No. Am I pumped up? Yes. Is AJ tired? No. Is he pumped up? Yes. Tough times, tough people. It's not a joke. It's no fakeness going on here. Find the competitors who can do 3 hours, 20 minutes. That comes from passion, love. That comes from trying to help people. That comes from being, I've nearly drowned so many times so I can help you swim. This ain't no, I don't do this for the pat on my back. I do this because I think I'm here on a mission to do stuff. I mean, I've created so much wealth. I've done well for myself. There's so much hard things happened in my life. I can't say them on lives. That's why I'm writing the book, you know, of what I've been through. This, I think by the Gary Vee event, I would say it's going to be called Student Loan Millionaire. It's been in a draft. I'm going to update it again and going to finish. It's going to be released at the Gary Vee event, 100%. And I'll try and get it launched and stuff. But that'll be the true story, because there's certain things I can't say on lives, and I can say it in the book. It's a legacy type of thing, right? But the reason why I'm sitting here with so much passion and drive is because I've nearly drowned so many times in my life. That's why I can teach you to swim. I've jumped into deep end so many times, and I'm willing to fail for my success. I'm willing to fail, and I don't care what anybody thinks of me, because a lot of people, they're crying in the night, and in the day they're smiling. No one knows anybody's pain. Don't judge me. I'm not judging anyone out there. Don't judge me. So the worst thing you can do is think about what people think, because they don't pay your bills. And it's nice, it's really good when people think good of you. But if you need people to think good of you when they hate you, you're finished.
Exactly, absolutely. I mean, my grandmother, she said a quote, you know, and the quote was, "You're always going to get judged, no matter what you do. If you're the most upright person, somebody's going to go, look at him, he's so upright." You're going to get judged no matter what, no matter what. So if you could take another thing away, you know, is don't let yourself be, oh, what's so-and-so going to think about this? Because I did that with YouTube, you know, I was getting views, I was getting traction, and I was getting the views that I needed for my channel, and I stopped, because I thought, oh God, I got one hate comment, and I stopped. And then I got loads of hate comments after that. But you know what it was? I stopped because I thought to myself, you know what? This person on the internet says that I'm a loser, and like blah, 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 blah. You know what? These people, you know, what do you call it? They're never going to be able to have a say in your life. The only person that can actually ever stop you is you and your mentality. And I think that's the thing that a lot of people don't understand. I mean, on Instagram, you see all these celebrities living it up, but they only post the good sides of their life. They're never going to show you bad parts of their life, unless what do you call it? They're going to keep it real with you. And, you know, I think that's the one thing that Sunil does really well. He keeps it real. He shows, you know, the problems that he's going with, you know, through on his TikToks. And, you know, I saw and I thought, actually, you know what? I like this stuff. He's keeping it real, 100%. And I think that's, you know, a lot of people, they do this. You know, they don't keep it real, and they just show you the best bits. And I think now we're in a subscriber mentality where people subscribe to that. They only want to see the good bits. But if you look at the bad bits, you'll be able to learn from the bad bits and actually grow. So you're looking, I think all of you at the moment, you're looking at, you know, me and some of the bad bits, and actually saying, okay, they've learned this lesson here. I'm going to apply this lesson to my part. You know, I'm going to apply that, yeah, all the theories to this. And I think that's, you know, something that can, you know, really help you if you stop looking at other people judging you. Because if you look at that, at the end of the day, you're just going to carry on getting judged. I mean, even when, look, even Gary Vee, you know, or even Sunil at this time, you know, he's getting judged now. Everyone's getting judged. Even, like, I mean, Donald Trump, he was the most powerful man in the world at one point. I mean, he got judged. No, and I don't think that. I think if you ever let that judge you and you ever let that get to you, I think that's when you're in for a real rude awakening. But I think I think that's one really strong key piece of advice, like not to allow anyone to judge you, because I think that is something that a lot of people can learn from. Because I mean, my sisters, I tell them TikTok. I keep telling them, like, I say, you're young, you're so young at the moment. I said, when you get to my age, when you get to 20, or when you get to, an older, and if you carry on your TikTok, right, or your social media, if you carry it on, you're still going to grow throughout. Maybe it might be one subscriber, one follower at a time, but you're going to grow. And eventually you'll have a following base that people actually want to see from you, learn from you. And at the end of the day, what do you call it? I think that's honestly, so I keep pushing my sister to do more TikToks. And recently she started using hashtags on TikTok, because at first she was scared of people judging her, so she didn't do it. Yes. But now, she actually kept getting the likes now. I'm like, I told you, you should carry it on. But yes. Absolutely. I think that's one really important piece of advice. And now I live by that theory. To be honest, like, in the most bluntest way, I go and say, I don't give a fuck what people think about me. In the most, like, if it's not constructive feedback that they have to give me, then I'm not interested. If it's constructive feedback and they can say it in a way, that, what do you call it, then of course I'll listen. But it's like, if it's not constructive feedback, it's, oh, you suck. What's that going to achieve me? I think that's literally.
Yeah, the hater mentality is they say such cruel things, right? And if you respond to a hater and you hurt them back, they will win, because they'll come with a fake profile and hurt you again, because that's the level they're living at, right? So I've had some really nasty things said to me. When I try and fight back and put them in their place, then they come with a fake profile and go even lower. So I realize you can't beat them, because they're living on such a low value level, right? So also what I'll say, throughout history, one of the biggest things humans have done is just look for food, right? We're hunter-gatherers for centuries and centuries and centuries, millions of years, right? Most of the human day in the past would be in gathering food and cooking it and waiting for the seasons and corn and all this. Now imagine, if we're struggling right now, imagine 500 years ago, when your whole day was to do with creating your dinner, one meal, right? Now, we can press a button and the meal comes to you at the door, and you just get you just put it in a plate and you eat it, right? So I think all of this in us is like we're all searching, looking. The human brain is so reflective, right? And I think most people, and including me sometimes, is, why am I here? Why am I here? Why you put me here? Why am I here, right? Like, are you playing games with me? Like, the creator or God or whoever, right? You're playing games with me. Like, I don't know why I'm here. And you're playing games with me. Like, I'm suffering when I'm a good person. And I'm getting bad luck. Like, I'm a good guy, but bad things are happening to me and I'm suffering, and why? So I came to a stage in my life where I create my life. God doesn't even come into the equation for me, right? God doesn't even come. I'm sick and tired of God or creator playing games. Of course, there's a creator, but where did the moon come from, right? Where did the sun come from? But I came to realization recently where you're not playing games with me no more, right? I create my happiness. I create my destiny. Everything I want from this life before I leave, I'm going to get it. And you don't come into the equation. You don't come. I'm sick of you playing games with me.
Exactly.
I'm a good guy.
Yeah, exactly. And you know what? I was actually having a discussion with my mum the other day. And, what do you call it? Whenever I say something, my family goes to me and goes, God willing. And it's like, well, no, not God willing. I am going to do it. I know I will do it, and that's the end of the story. Like it doesn't. God really doesn't come into it. It's not if God wills, then it'll happen. I'm going to work so bloody hard that I get what I want, and that's the end of the story. There's no God willing about it. The thing is, if I want it bad enough, and I'm going to get it now, I'm a bit like that. If I stick my teeth in something, I'm going to get that. Like I won't let it go. Like I mean, even with Sunil, like what do you call it? Sunil can tell you. I messaged him several times. I said, "Hey, just confirm me tomorrow. Hey, just confirm." And you know what do you call it? I didn't let it go because I thought to myself, you know what? I want this interview with Sunil, and I won't let it go. I probably would message him even more. You know, probably on his TikToks non-stop. Even if he hadn't just noticed me, believe me, I've been on my following list, swiping down until what do you call it? I see him post a new video, and I would have commented first comment. I would have been the first comment. And what do you call it? I think if any of you want to do that as well, I think just don't give up. I think that's the key. I really do.
Yeah, but if anybody wants to interview me, because you're trying, right? Like Steve Jobs, God rest his soul. He wasn't rich in the beginning. He couldn't get anything. He had to go door to door. Steve Jobs went door to door to get contracts and parts, and you know he got fake parts for his thing, right? For I think the reception's going a bit, yeah. Let me close my windows. I've got some windows open. I think it could be. Can you see me? Can you hear me clearly? Yeah.
Yeah, clearly.
Let me close some windows. Right. Yeah. So, yeah. What I do is I pray for the health of my family and people that I love. Yeah. I pray for the health of family. Everything else I work for.
Yeah.
No one's got control of any other part of my life. Money, strength I demand from my body, getting over problems, any type of depression, any type of sadness. I don't pray for nothing. Yeah, nothing determines. Like I will pray for the health of my family because I want to go the extra mile. I don't want them to suffer. I would die a million times for them, especially my sister, right? So I'm secondary. Everything else I work for, everything I will work for, and nothing can determine it. There can be so much things going wrong. Yeah, I will get more and more angry, but I'll get more and more determined. I'll get more and more solution focused. I'll get more and more how can I. When a human being is like this, he's so hardwired for how can I. I'm finding this just how dare you. I'm not going to pray for this, man. I'm going to demand it. I'm going to bring it into my life. Then some door opens up for you. I'm like this, right? I will knock on the industry, right? Can you hear my voice? Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So I'm like this, right? If people want to know what I'm like this. So I knock on this door of social media, right? And say gold industry. I'm knocking on the door of the gold industry, yeah? And I'm not getting known. I'm not getting noticed. I'm not getting the followers. I'm not getting the mortgage offer. I'm not getting something, but I keep knocking the door, yeah? I will knock. I might be knocking for 2-3 years in an industry or trying to break through something, trying to buy one house of one guy or whatever, right? So let's say I keep trying, I will keep knocking the door. So there's a mentality in me, and I think everybody should have this, even in the social media world, right? I'll knock the door. There comes a time in me where I think, fuck it, I'm smashing the door down. Yeah? You cannot lock that door on me. I will break the door, and I'm breaking the hinges off the door as well. I'm coming so hard. I'm coming with so much conviction. I'm smashing the door and the hinges, and I'm coming in. I'm sick of you being fraudulent, being conspiring pushing me out of an industry, using dirty tactics. I'm breaking the door. What now? I broke the door. I made so much noise on the door, I broke it. I created a stir. But this is my mentality. When nobody gave me the mortgage in 1997, right? When my second mortgage, I exchanged property without a mortgage. I was going to get sued and bankrupt at the age of 24. And the Jewish bankers helped me in Barclays. They said, "What did you do?" I said, "It wasn't me, it was the broker. The broker put the wrong amount on the wages amount." And they said, "All right." The Jewish bankers helped me out of that spot. I broke the door. I said, "I want my help. I'm a young guy. Everybody, don't be scared of the man with the gun robbing the bank. Be scared of the man with the briefcase with the suit." I'm not wearing a suit. I got no briefcase. I got tired. But I'm telling you, the first person who ripped me off was a solicitor. The first property I bought, the solicitor charged me double what I was supposed to pay, and I had no money. When I rang him, I said, "Why are you charging me double? You don't get the keys until you pay us." I said, "I found you from the Law Society." They said, "No," but I said, "Well, how can the bill be £2,000? Supposed to be 1,000. Oh, every time you phoned and asked for information, we charged you £150 an hour. We charge you £5 a minute." So I said, "You guys are the real thieves." They said, "If you don't pay us, you don't get the keys." I'm only 20 years old buying my first council flat, So I was angry. I loaned the money off a friend. I took the key. I told them what I thought of them. I shouted in the solicitor's office. I walked out, spat on the ground, which I don't spit now. I spat in front of the office and I walked out. And I learned, don't trust anybody in this business field. Everybody, the biggest names are the biggest thieves as well. They're part of the Law Society. And they cheated a 20-year-old first time buyer.
And that's the story. I think, what do you call it? Everyone, if you can go do something, do it for yourself. Don't trust anyone. Obviously you can. It depends. It's a hard thing. Some people say don't trust your family too, but that's really difficult, and it's which I won't dive into. But I think at the end of the day, just do it for yourself. I think that's the key. And I think, what do you call it? I think that's a good note to close on. Do it for yourself, because what do you call it? Like, Sunil has done everything for himself, like from beginning to the end. You heard the story. His mortgage broker was telling him it's not going to be possible. Well, he did it. He got the mortgage. He proved them all wrong. So I think that's something to end on. And what do you call it? Is there anything you want to add?
Yeah, just an entrepreneur makes the unseen seen. Okay? You make the unseen, you create something in this world. That's simply what an entrepreneur is. An entrepreneur wants more out of life. The entrepreneur wants to expose his maximum or her maximum potential. An entrepreneur doesn't like the government and the banking system and the education system most of the time. A true entrepreneur is simple. They just create the unseen to be seen. For me, true success is rising up every time you fall. True success is smiling through hell. And never give up on your dreams, everybody. Tough times, tough people. Don't focus on the money, focus on your goal, focus on your dream. And I leave it with this, because this is education for me as well. If you're doing what you love, what you truly love, what you was born to do, right? If you're doing what you love, if you're doing what you enjoy to do, and you can make money out of doing that, if it's art, dancing, whatever it is, dog breeding, fishing, you're the happiest person in the world. You don't need to become a millionaire, right? You need to be living your passions and your dreams, make money out of it, and if you can become a millionaire doing what you love, then you're the happiest person. There's lots of unhappy, very rich people, right? It's important not to be rich in the pocket, be rich in your heart, right? Because you're born with no money, you die with no money. Yeah? No matter how much money you have, you still end up in the same size coffin, unfortunately. Or if you're cremated, everybody's the same, right? The world is insane. The native Indians were correct. Nobody owns the land. Nobody owns the land. It's a pin drop, this earth. It's a pin drop in this world. The native Indians were always correct. Yeah, nobody owns the land. But we live in a world where a segment, it could be 100 people control the whole world because they were top of the tree. They put a value on the land when they should be sharing it. They're printing all the fake money when they should be sharing it. There's enough money in the world, everybody can be a millionaire. They're burning wheat and rice to make the price go up in the warehouses in America, and the poor people are dying. So you have to just be so clear like water. You're born in water, you will die and become water. Water, we came from water, we're gonna go back to water one day, right? We came from water, I believe, and we go back to the water. While you're here, just do some amazing things. Don't be tainted and forgive yourself. You might have made some mistakes. Forgive yourself. And if people don't want to forgive you, wish them well and move on. And if you've got any true friends and they're not contacting you and you miss them and you're trying your best to fix the relationship and like you're giving distance and you're trying to make up, repair relationships with people and they're not giving the same back, that person never cared for you anyway. They never cared for you. If you care for somebody, you'll miss them. And you'll put a message out, are you okay? Is you all right? Don't care for people, don't care for you. Care for yourself, care for the ones that love you, care for good people, care for the people that deserve it, all right? I love you all. Keep safe, survive COVID times. 2022, the people who survived will be leading the new crop of entrepreneurs and everybody. Yeah, I love you all. Thanks for the interview, AJ. I wish you the best. Subscribe to him. Make sure he grows. Come on, get him to 10. Make sure he has more subscribers than me. Come on, guys. Let's push this. He's an amazing guy, and he's a trier. He's a trier. That's what it's about.
Thank you. I appreciate that. So, what do you call it? Guys, and likewise, please return the favor and make sure to subscribe to Sunil C. Patel. And guys, make sure to, if you haven't already, go follow his TikTok, go follow his Instagram. And if you want to go see him in Gary V in London.com, make sure to go book tickets for that. And yeah, I can't stress this enough. Thank you so much. I think everyone who's watched this is really appreciating it. So thank you very much for the interview. I do really appreciate it.
Awesome.
And so what I'm going to do is tomorrow, I'm going to try and put this up. What do you call it? I probably will cut out certain parts, what do you call it, and then like try and make it so that everyone can get the key information that they need. And then what do you call it? Yeah, but what do you call it? That was absolutely brilliant. And thanks for giving me so much of your time. I really do appreciate it.
No, you're welcome. Like if you're chopping the video down, editing, then but keep all the footage, yeah?
Yeah, I will 100%.
Because what I would like is send me a copy of the unedited from the beginning to the end, right? So we can have another version of it.
Exactly. Yeah.
We got this version. We got this YouTube version of the behind the scenes, right? Then we got this. It's a great memory for the future.
Exactly. 100%.
You know. Yeah. So don't delete anything. I've had some people film and they just delete stuff and all this. But this is special.
I'm a bit like that. I'm a bit of a hoarder with my footage. I always keep it anyway. So what do you call it? I will be keeping it, but no. What do you call it? So I'm planning to I might release them both, like the full version and,
Yes.
But definitely,
awesome.
But definitely I'd like to stay in touch with you as well. So
no, definitely. I'll email you my mobile number, right?
Perfect.
Just keep in touch, yeah? And then YouTube, carry on, look, I keep saying I got this motto, believe in you, yeah? I know you'll be a success.
Thank you.
I don't believe it. I know it, right? 5 years from now, I know you'll be a success. You might have to get a job just to see the hell of might be a good job. I think I advise you to get a job in a law firm to see what it's like. Use the law firm for your mortgage and then decide. You got a great, you can make some good money out of it in the meantime, yeah?
I think you're absolutely right. And obviously, I think that is something that I was considering, but I think you've clarified that in a sense and made, so definitely, I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Awesome.
Thank you. Anyway, lovely to meet you, Sunil, again, and thank you for your time. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome, bro. I'll email you back with my mobile, yeah? Then text you or WhatsApp me, yeah?
Please do.
Take care. Take care.
Bye.
Bye. Woo! Did you like this? Did you guys like it? Did you like that, guys? It was TikTok. Wow, so many people on this. Did you like it? Oh man, a long thing, isn't it? A long thing. A long one. I gotta go bathroom. Let me go bathroom and I'll come back, yeah? I'm gonna go bathroom, I'm gonna come back. Let me go for a leak. And I'll play some music. You guys want some music? I'll pump some music, yeah? I'm gonna end this video. I got a lot of requests for music, so I'm gonna play some music before I go, yeah? Let me go bathroom. This is gonna go on my YouTube channel. Make sure you all subscribe, right? Oh, we are connected now. We're gonna go in now. But it's the speaker. Okay. Right. I'm gonna go bathroom and I'll be back. Yeah? I'm gonna go bathroom, be back. Wait. I'm gonna end with some music. Hey! Bathroom. Last one song that I'm gonna go, yeah? What should I play as my finishing song for this segment? What a segment, huh? What should I play? One song. We don't want the last song and I'm gone.
Desperado, sitting in a old money collar. A man inside his hollow. Take it easy. I'm inside a club. Actually, I'm going. Gotta get up out of here and you can leave me. I know you won't cause we shit coming in. Just to meet me there ain't no leaving me.
Oof. 3 hours. We stop at 4 hours, yeah?
Desperado, sitting in a old money collar. A man inside his hollow. Take it easy. I'm inside a club. Actually, I'm going. Gotta get up out of here and you can leave me. I know you won't cause we shit coming in. Just to meet me there ain't no leaving me. Never know, just one out of here, yeah. I'm gone, ain't no one. If you want, take a peek, run away, run it from. And instead of love, yeah, there ain't nothing. There ain't nothing here for me. There ain't nothing here for me anymore. I don't wanna be alone. Desperado. wanna know the back or down? Do you really wanna know the back or down? She's so at the fire, she's fine at the back. Oh yeah, the apple, and the have not. You will walk up on a hard time. You walk up on a hard time. Do you really wanna know about the act that's never been done? Do you really wanna know what I think was where I'm going? You walk up on a hard time. Walk up on a hard time. Yes. You really wanna know the bad or down? You really wanna know the bad or down? No shoes on the feet, one fast away. Oh yeah, one shirt on their back. It is a disgrace. You see that the walk up on a hard time. The walk up on a hard time. No way to sleep. No food. No bags to wear. Do you really wanna know the bad or down? Do you really wanna know the bad or down? She's going at the fire, she's fine at the fire. Oh yeah, the apple, and the have not. You see, the walk up on a hard time. You walk up on a hard time. So when I was a youth, I used to come carry read in a hustler. When you used to run it in a wrestler. Now I am a man, I just a come carry read in a trial war. I just a rock it in a trial war. When I was a youth, I used to live a 9 mile. And mama said me shop a pico like a liberal. I make a mistake like coke and I catch it off and give it in a hard-time style. And it's a hard-time style. Bang bang bang, and it's a hard-time style. Bang bang bang, that is a hard-time style. Bang bang bang, that is a hard-time style. So when I was a youth, my man I just a bum. He walk up on a hard time. So when I was a youth, I used to come carry weed in a Islam. I used to run it in a Islam. Now I am a man I just a come carry weed in a trial. I just a rub it in a trial. When I was a youth, I used to live a 9 mile. And mama said me shop a fico like a liberal. I make a mistake like coke and I catch it off and clean it in a hard-time style. And it's a hard-time style. Bang bang bang, and it's a hard-time style. Bang bang bang, that is a hard-time style. Bang bang bang, that is a hard-time style. So when I was a youth, I used to come carry weed in a Islam. I used to run it in a Islam. Now I am a man, I just come carry weed in a shower. Professional in the child. $20 in a carry me pound. $10 in a carry us Milan. $5 in a carry Mochi Riaz. $2 in a carry not bed. $1 in a carry old Abba. And 50 cents a carry ride around in a the circle for the hard time bus, yeah. Ella llega así de esta manera, no te la culpa. Porque es muy despreciado, por eso no te perdono. Ella llega así de esta manera, no tiene la culpa. A no te comprendan, a no del pasado. Ven, 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 ven. Porque diga toda la gente que diga así. Come again, come again. You know those tunes there. You know those songs there. Ella no llega así de esta manera, no tiene la culpa. Porque es muy despreciado, por eso no te perdono. Ella llega así de esta manera, no tiene la culpa. A no te comprendan, a no del pasado. Ven, 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 ven. Porque diga toda la gente que diga así. Porque diga toda la gente que diga así. No te la perdono. Porque diga oscuramente sí. El destino que desamparado, los mismos de calle, los mismos soy yo. No tengo nada, es posible, no te encuentro libertad. Por eso diga, no encuentro libertad. Los mismos de calle, no tienen sentido. Porque diría toda la gente diría así. Porque diría toda la gente diría así.
Yeah, Kilo, she tattoo guns in the motherfucking house. You know what it is.
Face tattoos, guns, and drug use.
So that shit up and represent. Shout out to my boy Web. The game with this shit, boy, you don't want that drama. 47 deep, bitch, in the parking lot. I've been through some things I don't talk about. I'm shit, money, I don't talk a lot. Pull it up with all the hoes, what you talking about? Game with this shit, boy, you don't want that drama. Life's a vision of the day and of the dollar. The game with the shit, boy, you don't want that drama. Life's a vision of the day day another thought. Last week I was in Phoenix, Arizona. Tonight I be in Denver, Colorado. On a tour bus full of naked models. And they fuck it up, they drinking out the bottle. I had to meet the plug now, I'm the $100. I need another drink, I like the puff on gelato. I used to work if you ain't got it on demand. These bitches wanna step me up, they coming with a plan. I can feel it in my blood the other day, I couldn't sleep. These niggas won't stop until I'm 6 feet deep. You can catch me at the Riaz, 2 or 3 zips. I just wish you make it, God forgive me for my sins. Yeah, 47 deep, bitch, me in the parking lot. I've been through some things I don't talk about. I'm just getting money, I don't talk a lot. Pulling up with all the hoes, what you talking about? Game with the shit, when you don't want that drama. Life's solution of the day, another dollar. The game with the shit, when you don't want that drama. Life's solution of the day, another dollar. I don't want your bitch, call it what you wanna call it. I don't smoke that other shit, I only want to tie it. You only got it, but you goofy, ain't nobody solid. Was talking to my homie Blue, he made it out the product. Now it's searching for my people, they important. We the ones that beat your ass and press record. We the ones that took your bitch when I perform. Yeah, I don't know about these rappers, they ain't informants. This is shit, bitch, I'm pulling out my phone. The homie scary, he was pulling out his phone. Got that bit on my hip, got your girl on my lap. Another one. Sit up living like you know it's what you back in with the automatics. We gon' sit them down. Shake it. She like the way that I dance. She like the way that I move. She like the way that I rock. She like the way that I move. And she let it clap for a nigga. She let it clap for a nigga. And she go back for a nigga. And she go back for a nigga. Like a man. Push it to your. Open those doors. Raise the pause. She like. So I answer to the master when they empty that car. Spiritual point of view, started in Mars. I knew I was a man with the master plan to make you do what you do like a gelatin. Just think while I sing and do the big stuff. Don't you want to eat? You see something like butter. It'll take time for me to blow your mind. It take a second to make it because you done the process this round. Go to the MC cloud of the circus. The keys in town. Total chaos. The mass confusion, rhymes will hypnotize you and cause an illusion like a magician. Style and grace, allow me to listen to lyrical dishes in the bush. Rock crews have been moved to overrun. Back in the class, have been on this way to climb. Back in the club, back in home, I'm who's behind. Bad question asking, I'm asking, music lasting. But I just can't quit because one of these homies think he got to creep with, sleep with, keep the F a secret. Why? I wanna sit home on my living room floor. When the children it seems to be the double home sitting on my home. Sex on me, yeah, spit my weed, smoke on my weed. Take more TTs and I chill. You wanna keep my lips squeezed. Don't keep it,
Okay, last song. I'm tired now. I'm gonna eat.
On my life, they grinding on my life. Sacrifice, hustle, pay the price. Want a slice, got to roll the dice. That's why all my life I've been grinding on my life. All my life, been grinding on my life. Sacrifice, hustle, pay the price. Want a slice, got to roll the dice. That's why all my life I've been grinding on my life. I'm married to this game. That's who I made my wife. Said I died on and told that bitch she's running right. One day after the show, now straight into the light. Gotta say this for the practice and a shoulder full of strength. You don't know a nigga like myself. I say self-made, meaning I design myself. Carry Geo flags, you can pull up by yourself. Spot rags, swallow rocks, I'm getting high myself. We the best music.
4 hours, 11, non-stop.
DJ Khaled. She's calling my phone like I'm locked up non-stop. From the plane to the fucking helicopter, yeah. Cops pulling up like I'm giving drugs out now.
Last song.
I'm a pop star, not a doctor. She's calling my phone like I'm locked up non-stop. From the plane to the fucking helicopter, yeah. Cops pulling up like I'm giving drugs out now. I'm a pop star, not a doctor. Hey, shorty with the long text, I'm talking. Shorty with the long legs, young bucks. Yeah,
Never give up.
on the tough. Hey, 2020, I can't fuck it up.